digging their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel, someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Tick-tock, fire, fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Eruption. Counterfeit shares, hedges dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedges digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedges digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedges digging their own hole. And another one, 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 another one. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedges digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Together strong. Apes. Together strong. Boom. Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now a crime scene.
Love the music. GrayLeaf reminds me of Night Before Christmas.
I would like to welcome you to AMC Theaters, where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Now.
Now, drum roll, please. But do you understand now why?
GME ASTF
Tits. Show us those tits. Come on, boy.
EMP GPRE SBET TOR EMN
We go to the chat.
TUR
Who's buying? You know what I'm talking about. Come on now. Wah,
PG
wah, wah, wah.
SEM
Let's see what's going on this other stream here. Turn off that echo.
GMO
That's right. That's right. You go. Oop. Yeah, Jimmy's got a real pretty. Look at Jimmy with that pretty mouth this morning. Guess who's been buying? Your old boy Ruggy here. Take advantage of these dips on the new Berkshire.
Morning.
I mean GameStop. You understand now, Wang? You understand now, Wang? Wang, Wang, Wang. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, turn them off. Yes, GrayLeaf and Terry. And the 2650, the Dynamite American. Great. Yes, baby. Yes.
Fun day ahead.
Hey, man. What is up?
Morning.
Morning to you. So I don't know anything about the rules, NASDAQ or NYSE, but I saw Houston Oil, one of my tickers, start creeping up lately, and I was like, started buying some more of it. Seems she's got a real purty mouth. I tell you what, another one got a real purty mouth. I'm just taking them profits and I'm dipping, putting my oil dipstick from oil profits and back into Jimmy. So I'm greasing up Jimmy with oil. You know what I mean?
What'd you say, Houston Oil?
HUSA, H-U-S-A, not financial advice, for entertainment purposes only. HUSA. And USEG is another one. There's the oil play, you know. And there's some people in here that are probably into oil play, right? Nothing wrong with that.
PHNR magazine in less than a minute.
You see a lot of the adult content now. The girls are all greasing up now. It must be something.
Well, petroleum products, you know.
Yeah, Houston last night closed at like $6, and this morning pre-market went up to $18.50. I had no limit orders set up, but whatever. It did a reverse split recently, but it's just a really volatile oil. Let me turn this down. Sorry.
Yeah, that stuff in the Middle East isn't going to probably help a whole lot.
No, but I went through this already with. I've been through it when oil last spiked. So there's certain tickers that just go up when
Just go for some reason.
Yeah. Plus, when there's a reverse stock split too, it's kind of like I don't know what it does for hypothecated shares and all that crap, but Brian Carpenter says I'd make a good auctioneer. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm selling my Houston Oil shares on the dollar. Each dollar it goes up. I don't have many. I've got like 17 shares. Average cost $8.44. 44 cents. It's at $14.50 that night. Come on. Wheel now. Sorry, coffee's working today. Oh, wait.
I'm watching it.
Yeah.
Bouncing around.
Just like my wife's emotions, very much like that.
Come on, 15. 15 a run for him.
Yeah. I usually set my sell orders like a 5 or 10 cents before those intervals, like $14.90.
Right.
Like I'm playing Price is Right or something. It's I have 2 kids. I gotta probably put a little into Amy too, but
Yeah, I did that the day before it dropped. I always try to wait till it goes up real high right before it's going to drop, and then that's when I buy.
Right? Yeah. Well, I think there's if you if you people could, if you just buy a share like or 2 or 10 every hour or every day, then it's a dollar cost averaging, regardless. Some people do that with like Bitcoin. It's not a bad strategy, to just get in. It doesn't matter if it's 15,000 or 100,000, but I'm already got like enough exposure in crypto, so I'm like at my limit with that.
Yeah, I've yet to buy any of that.
Yeah. Ford CEO says rare earth supply is day to day after a plant halt. So, there's probably some rare earth ETFs out there. Might not be a bad idea. Those are, probably going to continue to see some upward movement for the time being. I probably put that annoying stuff in the background on headphones. So I think a lot of people were possibly thinking, you know what, the market will drop, it'll rise in the pre-market, and then it'll drop at the open, which I kind of thought it would possibly do. But if that's what everybody's expecting it to do, then maybe not yet. So now let's lure more people in, potentially, right? Let's lure more people in and get them to think everything's fine and on the road to recovery. And normally I like to be bullish, but unfortunately, we'll have to see what happens later today. But I would say mid or later today could be iffy. That's right. Then Wayne out kicked in the balls. Just tennis. Reach around. Yes, MacNetB says it. If it's to be expected, they will do the opposite move to rake in profits on the expectation that didn't pan out. That's absolutely right. Yes. Yes. Amy trying to see some love right now. Who wants to put some in Amy? Amy needs love too, right? Look at Jimmy. Nice. Nice. It's been a good dip opportunity. But man, is it frustrating it. Patience. My goodness. It's like staring at a backwards clock or something like that. Jeez. Yeah, 13 million volume. That's pretty crazy there. Yeah, GME had 2 million volume at least in the pre-market. That's pretty significant compared to AMC only had like 150K for volume. Now AMC only has 750 right now. Still low. And GameStop volume is at 13 million. That is crazy. That is pretty wow. You know, I was kind of wondering last night is what if that private investor was like MicroStrategy? That I think would be interesting.
SMCI.
SMCI moving up?
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Oh no, MSTR. Like if MicroStrategy were, you know, Sailor's company were,
Oh yeah.
you know, there's sort of like a deal like, hey, you guys start buying, Bitcoin, and I will turn around and direct investment into GameStop so that you continue to also buy more. So that would not surprise me, but I think it would be extremely bullish if that news became public. But I don't know. I guess I don't know why they wouldn't announce who the investor was. Not sure what's up with that. Unless it would be perceived as, it potentially could be perceived negatively amongst MSTR investors, again, depending on their perspective. So in that case, it might be better off just to do it quietly. But, so I wonder if Pirate would come back on. If GameStop goes over 30, will Pirate come back on the air, you think?
No.
Maybe we're gonna pull him back in.
Getting close to 23 there. There it is.
The Monocle King Pro Jeweler is in the house. Okay. Yeah.
Awesome. Happy Friday the 13th to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
BTC GBR BYO BTIR BCCME UMAC BCCM
The enemies go, running away with the slow steps. Standing around, not a whole lot to do. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's
PIG
nest.
may resume the afternoon.
Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. Dark days of the ancient gods, living in the darkness, running away from the certain death. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place in the sea, buried under your chest. Then I see a piece of you and me. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest.
There's some quick updates here on the Iran thing. 3 minutes ago, Iran is restricting the internet after Israeli attacks. So they're trying to, sounds like, control the narrative a little bit.
CLMT
Expert says Iran poses a bigger threat to the U.S. military than Israel. U.S. U.S. shifts military resources in the Middle East in response to Israel's strikes and possible Iran retaliation.
DCCM DRWB SBET
seeing ticker CETX, Charlie, Edward, Terry, X-ray.
Moving, isn't it?
Chemtrex.
It's up 21%.
Yep.
Oh man, somebody's fighting that one.
Chemtrex is an advanced security technology and industrial services company. The company owns two operating subsidiaries, Vicon Industries and Advanced Industrial Services. Vicon delivers mission-critical security surveillance systems specializing in engineering complete security solutions that simplify deployment, operation, and ongoing maintenance. It provides security solutions for some of the municipalities and businesses in the United States and around the world, offering a range of compliant security technologies from AI-driven video analytics to fully integrated access control solutions. Advanced Industrial Services Incorporated is a provider of industrial contracting services, including mill writing, rigging, piping, electrical welding. AIS installs high-precision equipment in a variety of industrial markets, including automotive, printing and graphics, industrial automation, packaging, and chemicals. Founded in 1998. 264 employees. Apparently, it looked like it just ran up and then just came right.
Oh man, it's piling down now.
Yeah. So will it go back up?
I don't know. Somebody's fighting that hard. Look at that.
Find that firm bottom.
Wow.
I do have a position, I believe. Somehow. My average is 30 shares. I got 30 shares at $2.52. I got, no one holds bigger bags than me. Nobody does. I hold the biggest bags.
I don't know. You got me in here with you, man.
I don't know. Hey, you okay? You okay?
I'm hungry.
You put chips to the computer. Quiet.
has lots of candy I can eat. It's down here.
Okay, to replace it though.
Wait.
I don't have any. Come here. Come on, the Houston oil's selling. We gotta keep an eye on this. No, you can't take that. No, I don't want you taking in there. Come here. Let's see if I have anything in here. Oh shoot. Forgot about it. XTIA. Watch for XTIA to bounce. XTIA because they do drone swarm technology. So that's one. I sold out of recently, but I'm starting to put it back in her.
Would you call it XTAI?
XTIA.
Oh, yeah. A double top there. I got a double top going on there this morning.
Oh, double top? Okay. Maybe wait till next week. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, step right up, step right up, come closer. You won't believe your eyes behind this curtain. Witness something new. Ladies, something new.
What caused the VIX to hit 2176 this morning? It came right back down, but
What was this?
the VIX
Yeah.
didn't see any open down stuff on the spot. It caused a spike like that on the VIX, but
ACHR.
ACHR, Archer Aviation's another one to watch.
EG. RBNE. CLMT. ACHR. BTN.
ACHR getting some movement right now.
AMP Max.
wouldn't it be nice to get a filing today that GME pre-sold all those shares and it's already done?
Well, to my understanding, it is some kind of an interest-free convertible thing. I'm not sure how it works, the mechanics of it. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I'd love to see that. Anything of that confirms closure would be fantastic.
Oh yeah, it would just shoot right back up.
TCPM. RVNE. ACA chart. WF. UBIX. UBXY.
Here comes the fixed.
Yeah.
DCCM.
That's why I listen to these stupid, annoying scanners all day.
DCM.
I don't have one. That's cool though, man. I don't have one.
No, this is another YouTube channel.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm always listening to multiple YouTube channels. Yep. There's Pirate in the chat. Okay, what's he saying? Okay, GrayLeaf is saying Iran has officially withdrawn from nuclear negotiations with the U.S. Okay. Huh. Hey, good morning. Pirate says he needs to build and install a 60-inch wide, 7-foot tall gate and start the fence around the yard for the final inspection. Close out the pool permit.
Yeah. Safety, safety, safety.
Good bounce spot for Jimmy right here, looks maybe. Okay, my HUSA is continuing to do pretty nice. 1594. So I just sold another share.
We're moving.
Yep. Grease them up, boys. And Oracle is on a tear. Jeez. They have really strong earnings. Look at that. Amy's looking nice. That's good.
Your average volume on that HUSA is 149,000 shares, and it's sitting at 11 million right now, 11.4 almost.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, man. What is the free float on that? Oh, 1.3.
I'm looking at some other channels right now on other scanner channels. People are talking about HUSA, but I'm not sure I'd be getting in at this level, but wait for the next dip. If that's probably what I would do if I was looking to get in on it. Which I already am, but so for entertainment purposes only, right, Pirate? Pirate would agree with that, with the disclaimers. Seeing some movement right now in Ocean Pal. Ticker OP. Oscar Papa.
Say it one more time. Sorry.
Oscar Papa. Ocean Pal. Seeing some movement there. It went in the pre-market. It went to $1.19. Right now it's at 91 cents.
See that? It's up almost 26%.
Mm-hmm.
28. I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
Yep. QSA now at 1667. And it should be halted soon. That thing is getting too wild right now. It's getting really wild. And there it is. There's the halt. I think right now. Is it? No? Or was that earlier? Wait. Double check here. No, not yet. I'm sorry. There it is, 1693, sold another share. Next sell target for me is 1790. Now over 17. Are they gonna halt this thing? They don't, but we go back to the chat. I'm not sure what's going on with GameStop. It may be a game release. I'm not sure what's going on with them. I'm exactly with you on that, GrayLeaf. I gotta have even numbers. Totally understand. Oh, you need average, a rounded average costs as well, huh? Okay, just sold my by 17. Okay, we're over 18 now. Hey, GrayLeaf, put up HUSA if you don't mind. It's pretty wild right now. 1835. Okay, sold that. And, oh, heavy selling pressure coming in right now. Whoa, wow, wait, wow. Nike. Look at that. Just look at it. See, it says suspended there under the price and the green. Yeah, right there. You got it. Yep. There's a little delay. Yep. Okay, so that puts, I guess, 67 bucks of cash. Who read it? Okay, good. Be back. So.
Rain, man. Rain.
I guess you got some rain there?
Always rain.
And make it rain.
Huh?
Gotta make it rain.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, roof leaks.
All right, I kind of like Jimmy right now, I think. So let's go over here. Jimmy, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what the price is. I don't care. It's really not important right now. Right. I'll buy one here, the 67 bucks. Market order.
I got some 2176 or 78 or something like that.
Nice.
Yes.
DOGZ.
Okay.
ORCS.
So I got one more. See if I can grab another. Why not? Right? Feeling frisky. Ooh, freschiante. Now the other counterpart to HUSA is USEG. So while there's a trading halt right now on HUSA, people are shifting gears to USEG. Do you understand now why? They're like a sisters. Better look at my work computer. A couple things that I've been glad. Sorry about that rain. Rain gets annoying. Depressing. I suppose we could be getting bombed, but that's not too bad. Rain's good sometimes, clear out the pollutants in the air, so that's not a horrible thing, I guess.
ORCS.
Oracle. Damn. Okay, let's see here. All right, grab another one here. Oh, come on, man. Things could get interesting today, folks, with GME. I got a feeling something could be happening. I don't know.
CX. INDO.
So do what you want with that.
ORCL. ORCX.
Good Lord.
INDO.
I
Weakest
sold my one share of Oracle way too early. Yep.
HUSA.
Okay. So another share of Houston HUSA for $18.94. Okay. Next target is $19.91. See, this is what I imagine like doing with like GameStop, but in like $20 intervals or something. Okay, right. Keep my push. Yeah, look at Jimmy. I am not. I'm taking all this Houston oil profit and putting it right into Jimmy.
Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. Apes together strong.
Okay, just a quick correction. I actually had the XTIA is more of a space stock. What I was referring to the drone swarm technology is actually ZENA, Xenatech. Zebra, Edward, Nancy, Andy. That was the drone swarm technology.
TMDD.
Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
JBA, AMDL, DA1, DRC1, DRC1, JBA, DRML. AIRM may resume in less than a minute. DRML, RBNE Hall, ARWB, RBNE will resume at 11 a.m. and 34 seconds. DA1, DA1, AMDL.
We keep being here, not there.
SBIF,
It's been a volatile morning.
Okay. If you're watching monkeys.
How's your one?
AMD,
Or she was starving. Guess I
CRWV,
She's nice.
BRCL,
yeah, it's selling some of these on the way up. Are you outside with present stuff?
Yeah. I'm still.
AMDL,
eating.
RBNE may resume in less than a minute. CRCL,
Thank you.
RCL, SVIX. DRCL. AIRO may resume in less than a minute. SVIX. RYET. GDT. BTM. CENA. RDT. BRN. AIRO may resume in less than a minute. RDT on. DDT. AIRO. KTIA. MP. AIRO. HYMC. KZIA. AIRO halted. AIRO will resume at 11 hours 19 minutes and 49 seconds. GTE. BTV. DENA. DAFI. KZIA. DAFI. BSAT. URNJ. AIRO may resume in less than a minute. VSAT. CEP. VSAT. RDW. RDDT. URNJ. CENA. URNJ. CENA. VSAT. URNJ. CALP halted. CRCL will resume at 11 hours 26 minutes and 43 seconds. DENA. PLTU. CRCL. CRCL. RTGT.
Now why? Now why? Why? Right, Papa, you got that right. We're gonna be partying tonight. And who DJ Styles? Who's this? Is this a new DJ? And then what's going on with Pokemon? And then Brian is saying Poke the man. What does that mean? Oh no, it says, where did I see that? Hold on a minute. You saw something like that. 1 second, let me scroll up. Where is it? It's probably gone. He probably deleted it. Where is it? Pokemon? Is that what I read? Nah, I'm seeing things. Yeah, I'm seeing things. Anyways, yeah, party at same place, same link. Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, there you go. That's what I saw. It's not there. Did you delete it? Are you doing the pirate move? So it's another busy Friday for me. Got a bunch of orders due today. So I might not be coming back here for some time until later on. I might say hello on the chat here and there. I'm gonna sandblast right now. I'm gonna sandblast the Crystal Award. They're picking up in like 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So gotta have it ready. Still gotta wash it after I sandblast it. Kind of rinse it off all the sand. And that's it. And then get ready for today. Later on, we're gonna be partying. We're gonna be making noise, wicked noise. Not for everybody. It's gonna be irritating noise to let you know. Sounds, so it's not for everyone. It's like a rave, obviously, kind of. Let's see here, we got that there.
Now, why? All right, we're done with that one. Sandblasted it, cleaned it up. Got a minute till we open the shop. Customer is going to be walking right through the door. The front door, that is. And we'll collect our tendies, right? Our monies. And then we'll move on to the next project. Next project is going to be 2 nameplates. I got to engrave 2 nameplates. Yeah. All right. Be back. I'll actually just stay here and I'll mute myself. Now why?
Now why? How's it going, Mr. Real Rugged DIY? Trying to find a dance party. Am I in the right place? I heard there was going to be a 90s dance party going on. I'm pretty pumped up. I pulled out one of my green screens, put it behind me. It works a lot better than I was telling you guys the other day. I was using the webcam that I have, had a built-in electronic green screen, but it gives you that halo and all that stuff. By putting a physical green screen behind me, it's a much cleaner process. I'm thinking about starting up like maybe a weather channel or a news thing like Steve Lookner. I can put stuff behind me using the green screen. Trying to figure out how I want to utilize it. Pirate, good to see you in chat. Hope you're having a good Friday. Pirate went out to check the pool chemicals, chemistry. It's too hot and he refuses to go back out. You got that new splash pad, Pirate? It's a little lounge chair, getting a splash pad. You get warm, you just reach your hand over in the water and splash yourself. Or you can put a little sprinkler. It sits there and sprinkles on you. You already be in the splash pad, so you don't have to worry about flooding anything. See, GameStop this morning's trying to make a little bit of a comeback. It's hit the 23 handle a couple times, but keeps falling under. Yeah, I got a better night's sleep last night, Terry. And thanks for the Father's Day wishes to all the fathers. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there in Ape Land. Thanks, GrayLeaf. Plus, today is the 90s dance party, so that can't help but make everybody be in a better mood. DJ Rhythm LA, I hear he's going to put on a fantastic show tonight. 7 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock Papa Mac time, 10 o'clock GrayLeaf time. Good afternoon, Badonkey Kong. We got Kong in the caboose, but he must be having. Oh, there he is. Hello. I think Kong is having trouble finding the mute
Hold on
button.
a second.
Oh, there
I
he
gotta
is.
make an adjustment.
Okay,
Better up?
there you go.
Now why?
Oh man. Just when I thought it was safe to be in the caboose, DJ Yucca. Yeah, thanks,
How's it
Rugged, for reposting the party link. Again, that's 7
Party link?
o'clock, 7 o'clock Pacific, 8
Oh, wait.
o'clock Mountain, 9 o'clock Central. Is that right?
No, yeah, but it's the other one. It's the other one.
Oh, we can't go to yours?
No, we're doing it through the.
I know, but I
House
thought
party
they
is-
were. So they're not both active?
No, this because this one, the one Rugged sent is just mine directly, which is not streaming through them.
Oh, I thought they just connected to your channel somehow. And
No, that's what I assumed.
okay, sorry. Okay, Rugged, we're gonna have to rethink this link. So do you
Is
have
them-
that other one? I guess you
Nah,
sent
nah.
it to us last time, right?
Yeah. So it's let me well, I can't post it. I don't have privileges. I'm
I'll
at the
get it.
bottom of the, I'm like,
You put it in my general, right?
hole
Last
here.
time. I can do it. It's gonna have to do a lot of scrolling unless Rugged beats me to it.
Sounds like excuses here. Somebody's making excuses.
Did you put it in general or did you put it in the bubble? Do you remember?
I put it in the bubble as well.
Oh, you did. So,
Is this the one that's going through Twitch?
yeah.
Okay.
So technically, let me do that right now. You just gotta replace the end of the
Oh, I think I'm about to find it. I think.
So that's the ending. Instead of it says rhythm _ LA, you put house _ parties _ in _ the DA _ 90s.
I don't think you put it in the general because I just scrolled
Now
through there
why?
and
It's
did
a
not
bubble.
find it. Yeah, how do you get to the stupid bubble when you're not actually? Let's see. Okay, I guess I gotta go back to the caboose. Get out of there. Out of there. Yeah, here we go. Copy text. Paste. Booyah. Ha, I beat Rugged by a millisecond, I think. At least on my screen, I beat him.
Yeah, well, it's not parties. There
That's
you
the
go.
link you put in the my bubble.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. I just missed the S. It went to the next line, and my
Oh,
error.
okay.
It's
I
correct.
accept
It's
your
correct.
apology.
If you click on that, it should take it directly to their page, which they're gonna start streaming shortly.
Is that normally they do gaming during the day?
Gaming? That's
Yeah, I thought when
Twitch is usually for gaming, but you have different channels that provide different content. So Twitch has become a popular.
Yeah, don't stereotype
Platform.
them, Kong. They're branching out.
Yeah, they're not Twitch. Twitch is obviously owned by who owns Twitch? Is it Bezos? Amazon? Is that who?
Don't
No,
know.
I think it's the other guy, isn't it? The Facebook guy?
Zuckerberg?
Yeah, it's probably one of his. I know he owns WhatsApp, and I'm pretty sure he owns Twitch. Somebody in the chat probably knows. One of the million viewers right now.
Yeah, there's 2,600 at the moment. It starts with a 26 anyway. I mean, number of viewers.
GrayLeafs?
Amazon owns it. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You were right.
Bezos.
That's it. Yeah.
That pervert with his phallic spaceships.
So, Yucca, are you going to take your shirt off like you promised us last week? You said you're going to do it next week?
No, nobody promised anything.
That's what you said. I know you were drunk when you said it, but you said it.
It sounds like people making up stories
Mm.
just to get views.
Fake news.
Yeah, clickbait.
Definitely clickbait.
Yeah, it's gonna be rowdy. So the people that don't like noise or repetitive beeping sounds and tweaking sounds, it's not for everybody.
Just don't be late this time, Yucca. You threw some people off because you weren't there when we went to look.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear, Yucca? I got a green screen. Like your buddy down the street. I'm all set up now.
Really?
Yeah, it's awesome.
No way.
Oh, way.
Do you have a favorite backdrop already, Papa?
Well, no. That's, I think, for my channel, should it be like a train station or, I don't know. I thought I might do a weekend one. I'll do it like it'd be like Steve Lookner, you know, does the Agenda Free TV. He has all the spinning world and everything, makes him look like a news guy.
Yeah.
Why?
Top stories.
Yeah, I could do. Maybe I could do after dance party kind of stuff. Recap of what went down during the dance party. I need to figure out a good backdrop.
Yucca's makes him look like he's in a basement.
Oh yeah. You
Well, his isn't even green screen. His is the real deal.
That's not real.
Yeah?
yeah, that's real.
His is like a little, he's got in his shop there, he's got this little section where it makes it look like he's in what you saw in the basement. Look, the brick wall and all that. But that's not green screen. That's the real deal.
Yep, that's the real McCoy.
There's nothing fake about Yucca. Actually, he's in Hollywood. Everything's technically fake, but
Yep.
What do you think? Are we headed towards World War III or what?
I don't know. It looks like Iran got caught pretty flat-footed. Pretty amazing that they were able to trick Iran's military leaders into going together to have a meeting, because Israel, I guess, had been studying them on what kind of events would trigger them to call for an emergency meeting. So they were able to trick a lot of their leadership to go to a meeting, and then their meeting got suddenly interrupted with the bomb. So I don't know.
They got
What they're gonna do. If they decide to retaliate and attack U.S. troops, and that obviously antes up, I don't think Trump's gonna stand for that. So they claim that I think they'd claimed that this one particular leader got targeted in any war. They said they would immediately attack the U.S., and that guy apparently got eliminated. So I don't know.
I just watched a YouTuber from Australia, I believe he's from, and he was just there. And he went to all different regions all over Iran. And I'll tell you, the people there seem pretty cool and pretty laid back. It was a little eye-opening to me. I didn't know, like, they have like a whole place where a lot of people smoke weed and stuff like that. They were very laid back. It almost had like a Seattle type vibe to it, believe it or not. But I guess the government's
Yeah, you never know what's, propaganda and what's real or whatever, but it seems like the people hate their government there, and they're probably all for the. It makes it sound like they're all for Israel
Right.
getting rid of this regime, and
Well,
to have
these attacks
Israel.
weren't on people; they were strategically placed bombs.
Now, I mean, some innocent people were killed because they attacked some of the leadership in their apartments and stuff. So, people that lived near them, unfortunately, got caught up in it. But, for Israel to be operating like they did, they had Mossad operating in Iran. The people, there's probably people that knew what was going on. They're like letting it happen. So, I don't know.
What do you think was a better attack, the one they just did or the beeper one? Which one do you think took more planning?
Well, the beeper one is going to go down in the history books, I would say, but this one probably took a lot more planning and resources and whatnot. But the beeper one, that's pretty crazy what they did there.
Yeah, it's impressive what they can accomplish.
I was reading something yesterday about the size of the Iranian army versus the Israeli, and it's kind of a David and Goliath when you just look at numbers. But so far, David's been coming out the victor here lately.
Goliath got kicked in the nuts last night.
Yeah. It says the Iranian people are beautiful. It's the mullahs that are the repugnant, hardline fundamentalists, religious zealots, pure evil. Look for the black turbans. The white turbans are the foot soldiers. The black ones are the generals. Persian people have been abused by these maniacs. Pirate has a little bit better insights than most of us.
Well, he is a pirate.
That's true. He's been in their culture. I read a pretty ignorant post on Facebook this morning. Someone says, who is the U.S. and Israel to tell Iran they can't have a nuclear weapon? Who is it for them to say that? I don't even want to get into it, but that's a pretty
I can tell you.
statement. Go ahead.
We're the nations that they yell death to America and death to Israel. That's who we are. We're the ones they want to kill. Well, their government wants to kill. That's why we say no.
And within 10 minutes of having a nuclear bomb, they would launch it at either one of us without a second thought.
Possibly. I mean, it would be the end of them.
But that gives them what they want. They believe they get to go straight to heaven if they get killed in a retaliation attack like that. So they long for that in some cases. Crazy. To them, we're the infidels, and if they attack us, God's going to reward them. And then if they get killed in a retaliation attack, they get rewarded even more. They believe.
So did you get a chance to listen to Papa Mac Nostradamus?
I did. That guy's a genius.
Well, you called it.
I sent him a $10 super chat after listening to that. That guy's. I got it half right. As I said.
So for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, Papa Mac said it was the day of GME earnings, right? Was that what it was from?
Mm-hmm.
And your thoughts were that the stock would pump, that they would hit on their earnings, stock would pump, and that he would dilute. So you knew dilution was coming, Papa Mac. That was the key.
Yeah.
So you can't say you didn't know because it actually came out of your mouth.
I like how you posted on that guy's site saying Papa Mac called it. He was claiming no big YouTubers out there had seen it except him.
So that is that kid from New York City with some other young kid who say they're know-it-alls and they have some secret way of figuring out what stocks are going to do. And one kid from New York says, "Oh, I've called it every time. I've called every move, every I think they call it a POE or something like that."
Oh, but Centano?
Yeah, on his, him and his buddy, him and his partner.
How big of a following do they have?
I think they do in the middle, like some. I'm not really sure, Papa, but he does a lot of YouTube stuff and Twitter, and he's trying to get people to buy into his program, whatever. And he says,
Methodology or whatever.
And suppose he worked for Wall Street, so there's something shady about the kid that I don't like, though. But anyway, that was their comment that nobody knew this was coming. Come on, will you please?
Yeah, the world's a big place, so to say nobody, that's kind of a pretty arrogant thing to say. But
so I said, Papa Mac knew it was my comment, and he actually liked the comment.
I figured he'd come back. Who the heck is Papa Mac?
Yeah, right. You find out for yourself, buddy. You don't know everything if you don't know Papa Mac.
He probably thinks you're calling him Daddy.
Oh,
Oh, Papa. He said, "Oh, he's probably talking about me. I'm the Mac Daddy."
Yeah, Papa Mac Daddy.
Papa Mac.
But you called it.
Yep, you called it. You got a crystal
I'm
ball?
calling tonight. I'm calling tonight's going to be an awesome 90s dance party. Everybody be there.
Right.
We've shared the link. You have no excuse.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of house music, a lot of noisy, repetitive sound.
I'm trying to build it up, Yucca, and you keep trying to tear it down, man. I'm trying to be your hype man.
I'm being realistic here. I don't want to disappoint
I'm trying
anybody.
to set the expectation super high, and you're trying to bring them back to reality.
They're showing up, and they're thinking it's gonna be like disco night or something.
Well, we need to warn you. If you're epileptic, you gotta be careful. There's lots of flashing lights on Yucca's show, so FYI.
Flashing people or flashing lights?
Well,
both.
Lights so far, but
we called that music pots and pans. Yucca, does that sound like pots and pans?
That's it right there. Yep. Made for kids by kids. You know?
Is there any chance, Yucca, we could convince you to do an 80s dance party? Because that would be right in my wheelhouse.
I'm gonna do it on my own. Like then you'll go directly to my channel.
Oh, now we're talking. That's one I would be most excited about. But
yeah,
I'll do the 90s.
80s.
What the heck?
80s, like wait, 80s, like what do you mean? Are you talking about 80s rock?
I don't care. 80s music.
Okay.
What are you thinking? 80s mean?
Like Depeche Mode, like that, like dance 80s, right? Not as when a man loves a woman.
I'm talking Def Leppard and Foreigner and Cheap Trick and ELO.
I've never heard of these people. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, I'm not a radio DJ. That sounds like a radio DJ.
So what kind of DJ are you?
I'm a happy
internet DJ.
I'm a wannabe DJ. How about that? You know what? I'll look into it. I just need everybody's. You want to give me artist names and songs, and I'll download the tracks, and then I'll create a mix. I'll set up a nice set that blends well.
Well, maybe I'll do that on my stream. I'll build out a playlist.
Oh, you're competing.
Well, if GrayLeaf wants to put a poll and start gathering the data, I don't care.
Not like that. I thought you were going to say, oh, let me go to my AI and have him mix it instead.
I'll have my AI assistant get right on it.
Yeah. Now why? I did that last time. I don't think I'll be doing that this time. I won't be saying now why. And then I have a guest.
Go ahead.
No, I said I have a guest friend that's coming over. He's going to do 8 to 9 because Mondo is not going to be able to do it.
So he's going to use your studio?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he going to use your turntable, or do you not? No one touches your
Yeah.
turntable. Oh,
Yeah,
he
he
is?
can use. Yeah, he's fine.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not that type of person.
GrayLeaf's already lost her poll, and oh, dang it. What's the new guy's DJ's name? DJ Rhythm? Or
His
what's your
name is
friend's name? What's your
Pluck.
friend's? What?
Pluck.
Spell that.
Flux. Pluck. Like flux capacitor.
Okay. I thought you said
Yeah.
something else. That's good to know.
I bet you want me to say something else.
I didn't want you to. I just want to be sure I understood. DJ Flux.
Yep.
Will you be giving away any kind of paraphernalia tonight?
No. They're never giving away stuff on that channel, not me.
And we just need to make sure everybody knows if you give credits or what are they called, points or coupons or how do you what is it called?
Coupon.
What is it when you like Rugged gave 200 points or whatever it was, and it goes to the 90s station, not you, just so people know.
Yeah.
Credits, or you buy credits or whatever in Twitch.
Yep. However you feel. If you want to give it to them, go for it. Super chat, in other words.
Yeah, it's like doing a super chat, but Twitch calls them, I guess, credits. Kong, did you see that this offering they did, they actually upsized it? It's like we're at McDonald's and they supersized it.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of basically what Adam Aaron did, right? It's for a higher price.
Well, I mean, it was supposed to be 1.75 billion with a extra 250 million to bring it up to 2 billion, but I think when it's all said and done, this one now is like 2.68 billion if they purchase all the bonds or whatever, convertible notes, whatever they're called. So I don't understand all of that, but it's gonna, I think, supposedly add 2.68 billion to the balance sheet when it's all said and done by next week, hopefully.
Yeah, but those bonds don't become valid. Well, for the buyers, whoever purchased those, which I've heard that possibly it was the guys from Saudi Arabia. I mean, those guys got really deep pockets. But I think some of those guys, they'll put Elon in their pocket. That's the kind of money they have. But if that's what happened, I heard that there are actually. So where are we now? What are we at? $22 on GME?
Yeah, 20 right now, 22.79. Yeah.
Yeah, those bonds are for a much higher price, and I think it's $32 or $31.
I thought it was 28 something, but it was $1 less than the last one, which Richard Newton was surprised. He thought it would be a little bit more than the last one. So whatever the last one was, I think it was $1 less.
Okay. My point being is, from what I know of what Adam Aaron's deal at 566, it kind of reminded me of that. The bonds aren't really good right now until the price hits a certain level, which is higher than it is today. Right? Or are those the 7-year bonds? Was that a 7-year deal?
This is a 7-year. The last one was like a 5-year. This is 7-year.
Okay. Yeah, obviously, I mean, look at the stock. Sure, it took a hit, but it looks like we bottomed, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking that 2154 that yesterday, if you remember, we were talking. I mean, it was stuck there for the longest time, and people were snapping it up at 20. I think that there's a pretty good chance that was the bottom, but we'll see next. The way I understand it, the Ryan Cohen and all the insiders are not allowed to buy. There's this like window where they can't, but it's like next week, I think it is, the window opens up. So I'm predicting that we're going to see insiders buy just like last time the minute that window opens up. So I think they're going to, this is just Papa Mac going off of whatever, guessing, but I think they're going to try to keep, the price is going to stay somewhere down here in the 22, 23 range. They're going to snap up a bunch of shares the moment that they're allowed legally. That'll get announced, and then it's the climb back up to previous highs. It may take weeks, may take months, but I think that's the overall plan. So I'm hoping to be able to buy in with them. So that's my plan.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm expecting to hear something soon too. That's probably after, like you say, that opens up for buying, that Ryan Cohen's going to make some type of announcement as far as what they're doing with that cash. Again, just going by him retweeting the people trolling him. I know he's saving those tweets for a certain time, and I would imagine it's going to be somewhere in the near future. You know?
Yeah.
It's going to be fun if that's the case.
Of course, this whole war thing is throwing a big monkey wrench into. I have no idea how to factor this Iran thing into this equation, but Rugged thinks it could be a positive thing for the GameStop stock price. I was thinking it would not be a positive thing for that, but I don't know how to factor it in.
But with war, when the news came out, Bitcoin dumped. So remember,
which if it acted like gold, it should have went the other way, but it didn't.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. But it's because it's purchased with the same currency that you're buying gold with. So that's the thing. It makes no sense. This whole gold, what are you gonna do with the gold? You gonna eat it?
Jewelry? Don't ask Pro Jeweler that question.
You need to be able to trade the gold with a currency, right? Which is gonna be what?
Gold's always been the hedge against currencies,
but
value and all that. So whenever there's times of trouble, gold always typically goes up in these kind of things. And I think physical gold is going up, isn't it? It's just crypto's going down.
So Papa, gold is going up in price, but what is that price? Like the currency's still there, because you can't just say, it's reflecting. So the gold going up, it's reflecting the price going up. The price is reflecting the currency that country holds. So it's still pegged with. I don't understand this whole thing. Don't be tricked.
Pirate says, from the dawn of man, physical gold has always been a stable store of value, period.
They've always told us that, and we buy it. But what are you going to do with it? You know what? What am I going to do with it? Like, I'd rather trade food for food. I'd rather trade corn for maybe a bag of potatoes. I'm not going to trade gold. What am I going to do with the gold? Eat it?
Well, there's a lot of people that would give you potatoes for your gold, and they'd give you a lot of potatoes for it. So
then, that's the thing. So I think it's just a bank.
Yeah, try to get some potatoes with your cryptocurrency. Good luck with that one.
There you go. There you go. And then the whole grid goes down. And what are you gonna do? How are you gonna get your Bitcoin out of that? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree with Pirate with the whole Ponzi scheme here with the whole Bitcoin. What are you gonna do? The whole grid goes down. How are you going to get your money out of there? Or whatever it is. Can you convert that into gold? Can you convert crypto into gold?
You're talking worst case scenario, though. None of that's happened, and I don't think it's going to happen either.
I know.
Not because of this.
I'm very extreme. I'm an extremist.
No, but I mean, you're thinking reasonably. Yucca, that's my thought too. I feel the same way as far as how are you going to survive if the shit really hits the fan?
Yeah, like
You know,
that's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, what would you do? Like, I have a bag of potatoes, and you have a bunch of gold, or I have a bunch of gold, and I give you the gold, but you want food, right? You want to trade for food. Would you take the guy's gold next to me, or if I give you a whole bag of potatoes, and your family's starving, what would you do?
Yeah, if you're in the desert and you haven't had a drink in 3 days and someone offers you a glass of water or a bar of gold, which one are you going to take?
Hell no, I'll take the damn water, right?
I'll take the gold and then go buy a bunch of water.
Hit the guy over the head with the gold bar.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be too funny. You're like, okay, here. Yeah. I know, but we're not going to get to those levels. Like, you're right.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I think right now, obviously, it's not worst case scenario. But if, let's say, China decides to start getting involved, or Russia helping out their buddy Iran, this could get into, get out of control. But
gas prices will go up
right now. Gas prices are probably going up either way, or a little bit anyway. If this is a 2-week ordeal, that's one thing, but if it's prolonged, it can spiral out of control.
Wait, 2 weeks? What is it? Are they on the same algo as GME and AMC?
Yeah, they talked to Kenny and said, Kenny, how long should this war last? And he said 2 weeks.
Well, this gives President Trump the chance to come in and be the peacemaker. I know he's already tried. He talked to the Iranians. He said, let's make a deal. They didn't want to make a deal. So President Trump wants to say, okay,
yeah,
do your thing.
He was supposed to have a big meeting Sunday. His folks were supposed to be meeting with him Sunday. And he said that's still on the table. If they're willing to sit down, let's do it.
If there's any of them left.
Yeah. And that's what he said. Do it before there's nothing left. He said what Israel's done is just the beginning. There's much worse yet to come. They're also,
if you know Owen Schroyer, he's a reporter. I guess he works for, I forget the name of the agency he works for, the company, but his thinking is that these countries, even Israel included, but especially the Iranian government, they love this war, keeping people on the edge of their seats and think that they're going to be attacked and stay in power. And that's how they keep the power, is by keeping these wars going.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of some streamers who keep you at the edge. The squeeze is coming next week.
2 weeks. Look at
this fractal here. You're at the edge.
There's that one guy, he wears a safari hat. He's a nut.
And then you got. I don't want to go there. Damn it. I'd rather not.
Well, I know Tucker Carlson is completely against this, from what I've gathered and seen from him, and he thinks that he actually called out Mark Levin. I don't know if y'all know who Mark Levin is. He's got a Fox weekly show on Saturday, and actually weekend Saturday and Sunday, but he called Mark Levin out and called him basically a warmonger, blah blah blah, and that Iran's not gonna do a nuke and they're not after it, and I really love Tucker, and I loved it when he had a show on Fox and everything, but I tend to disagree with Tucker on this particular topic. And I don't disagree with him a lot, but oh, Andrew says that Safari Hat guy has a step-through bike. Well, that brings him up a couple notches in my book. AMC at 321, Ruggeds pointed out. Well, it's 319 now, but
now what? I UPS to deliver my boxes.
Rugged was caught on a hot mic earlier. I don't know if anyone was listening, but Sounded like it was getting kind of funky in there.
Like
Something with his tight biceps.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear that. It's recorded though, right? We can go find it.
Yeah, you can hear the music too in the background. It was GrayLeaf was playing some chicka bow bow music.
Nice.
Andrew Morgan gets 5 bonus points for he pointed out how he does listen to the lyrics of the Papa Mac songs, the whole step through bike thing.
How else you gonna win prizes if you don't pay attention?
There you go. I like to plant little Easter eggs here and there and make you think.
Well, you can go to the strip club for Easter and let them know you have a couple of eggs that are hidden and have them look for it.
Only Yucca can turn a Easter comment into a sexualized.
They never said anything. But then I said eggs. Did I not? It's up to you to figure out what kind of eggs I'm talking about.
Huevos.
Huevos, rancheros.
Where are we gonna close today? Who's got the predictions?
That'd be Tech We Love or Nana or Casey, and I don't remember who the fourth is currently.
Today's supposed to be some type of settlement day.
Or
Yeah,
GME.
some Charlie guy said that.
Oh, Charlie. I know Charlie.
Yeah.
He got a divorce.
Oh, it's okay.
He's his own. He's representing himself in court for his divorce. Good luck.
Oh,
Rugged is laying down the gauntlet with the bold prediction. $1 to $5 for AMC is his range.
I didn't get a tighter.
He's going out on a limb. He's not keeping it tight, Yaka. You need to talk to him.
I can get a tighter fit. I think between $4 and $3. How about that?
Ooh, I could name that stock in less than $1. I'm gonna say between $3.15 and $3.7. No, I'm gonna say $3.05 to $3.45. Can anybody name that stock in less than what, 50 cents?
Is that Highcroft Mining?
No, that's AMC I'm talking about.
Highcroft got a pump right late yesterday.
Yesterday, but not today. They're down 5.5% today. 321 on Highcroft.
Yeah,
It
but
popped
if you look at the weekly chart on that, and you draw a trend line, it's still respecting the trend line. I don't know if it's going to last, but it is.
I wonder how many divorces have occurred because of GME and AMC.
Would you like me to do a poll? Should we do a poll?
Sure.
Elgato, I think, is in for the win. He says AMC is going to be between $3.39 and $3.41. He has a 3-cent spread. But it's going to have to do some moving if it's going to be in his zone.
Well, I'm rooting on Elgato then. I like that.
He is in law enforcement.
Yep.
He knows things.
We back the blue hair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the blue hairs.
Yeah, we don't like the red. We like the blue or green. Blue or green, either one. No red.
Racist.
Hey, Yucca, did you see President Trump's latest decree?
What is it?
Nicaraguans were on the list.
Oh, that's good. Good for him. Everybody's blaming everybody. That's the thing, but we're all the same. Like all the Hispanics, they don't know until they ask you what are you. So to a pie, they see you the same.
Everybody's a Mexican.
Yeah, if you look like it, you're Mexican. That's where they start.
Yeah.
Are Hispanics racist towards other Hispanics?
I've heard, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I've heard that. Like, Salvadorians are racist against others. Mexicans, they don't like others. And, like, yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's racism. It's all over the place. Everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, even Caucasians, right? Like, they're racist against their own. Like, my brother's in Florida. He was saying he lives in an area where there's a lot of, I want to say, like, rednecks, and they don't. Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
We talking about my people.
And he's saying that, yeah, they're fighting. He sees that they're fighting against each other. They're like, you know, I don't know what it is.
It's not, at least it doesn't happen over in Ireland or Scotland, at least.
I don't know. And I don't even know what that name. Why is it called redneck? Why?
If you're out in the sun and your skin gets red.
It's just irritated. That's what it is. Irritation of the skin.
Sunburn. They should be called sunburn neck, right? Not redneck.
It should be called children of the sun. How about that?
There you go.
Where my wife's from in Indonesia, they make fun of dark-skinned Asians because you're dark-skinned. That means like you work out in the field.
Yeah.
You know? So they lighten their skin. They buy like bleaching products and stuff like that to lighten their skin.
They do the Michael Jackson move, huh?
The old Michael Jackson effect, yeah.
Blacks do it too. They'll make fun of a darker skinned black person, and vice versa. If somebody's
That's why I just treat everybody bad. That way you can't accuse me of being racist. I'm equal opportunity.
I treat people how they treat me. That's my thing. If you treat me good, I'll treat you good.
GME 2281, AMC 321. Andrew Morgan says the president of Mexico is Jewish, which is hilarious. Made GrayLeaf laugh even. I didn't know. I didn't know she was Jewish.
Well, 90% of the people running the United States are Jewish.
The politician, you said?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like the bankers, a lot of them are Jewish.
Don't be stereotyping. Don't be a racist.
You know, I mean, a lot of people in power of like Netflix, and I mean, you know, we got to be realistic here. I'm not saying
the Jewish people have contributed way more to the world's betterment than any other race, in my opinion. But I know that's a minority opinion, but they've outperformed, in my opinion.
I don't know if they've balanced.
They're almost like a special.
The bad, like they've balanced the bad with the good.
Aren't they the chosen ones?
They chose.
I believe they were.
Yeah.
Chosen, not because of anything special about them, but God just decided to pick the kind of the most ragtag group, and look at what they've done. This little country that's the size of New Jersey, oh, it's a lot of attention. Doesn't make sense on its own. Something going on there. Something going on behind the scenes.
Someone said we should give them California.
They can have it. That'd make me Jewish. Because I'm a Californian, so. Maybe that'd help my credit score. I don't know if anybody would take California right now. That place is such a mess, politically, financially.
I was out there probably 6 years ago, I believe. Had a great time. Flew into LA, just meet the wife and my daughter, and drove down to San Diego and hung out there for a couple of days, went to all the zoos, and we loved it.
Yeah, there's no better, there's no more, it's one of the most beautiful states in the Union and the planet, really. They've got it all. Weather's great, scenery, they got so much natural beauty, and just the people there's the problem.
We went on to the aircraft carrier, the Midway, and had the run of the ship there. Got a ton of pictures. We had a blast. We really enjoyed ourselves out there.
The San Diego Zoo, which I'm sure you went to, that's world class.
Beautiful.
But I wish you would have gotten in the car and drove up to San Francisco along Highway 1. That drive is unbelievable. You got a little of it going out of LA to San Diego to see some of it, but
we went to Venice Beach. Wasn't that impressed with that.
Yeah, I'm not actually familiar with that one, but
Venice Beach is like, there's a lot of homeless people there. It's the place where the pier is with the big merry-go-round. I mean, Ferris wheel.
Okay.
Went there.
I figure you more of a Muscle Beach kind of guy. Isn't that around there somewhere?
I have a couple muscles left. I don't know. All those muscles are gone now.
Claudia Sheinbaum is, I guess, the president of Mexico. I had no idea what her name actually was. But Andrew shared it with us.
I'm sure there's a story behind her being, what is she, the president of Mexico?
I think so, yeah.
Who put her in there? The cartels?
Money.
Yeah.
People with big pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, when's the last time you've been to Muscle Beach? I know you kind of used to hang out there a lot.
I don't even know where that's at.
Oh,
Where the hell is that?
Good. Your acting skills are pretty good right now.
The beach, where is that at?
It's in the LA area, I think, isn't it? Or is that in Florida? And I'm totally.
It's beach, isn't it? Isn't that Venice Beach?
Is it the same?
Arnold Schwarzenegger used to hang out. I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Yeah, I mean that.
Really? I never knew that. I've been here all this time.
So Venice and Muscle are actually the same place?
I believe so, yeah.
Did you see a bunch of barbells and people working out when you were there? You said they were homeless people, but.
Yeah, no. There were a ton of homeless. I couldn't believe. I was shocked at the amount of homeless.
They're all buff. Is that what you're telling me? They're all
these homeless
ripped.
people are look like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, they all took over that whole area. They're like, oh, the only thing we can do is work out and get healthy.
Say we can't do anything else because we keep saying at the end of the day, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Mike Claypool says, yes, they are the same. Ooh, he used to lift weights and play basketball on Muscle Beach. AMC getting a nice green candle. GME getting a red candle. They're not
Now
in
why?
sync today. I'm starving, and I just noticed it's 12:39 Central Standard Time.
Don't do it, Papa. Don't do it.
And I know what I'm having for lunch.
Tacos?
Good guess, but no.
Pizza?
Leftover, we had roast beef for dinner, so roast beef sandwich. One of my favorite for leftovers.
The meat. The meat.
Mike Claypool says that was where they filmed White Men Can't Jump. Woody Harrelson movie. Who was the co-star in that, Yucca?
Woody.
Woody Harrelson, and who was the other guy? The black guy.
Black guy. It was a black guy?
Yes.
From the
in
vampire
White Men
movie,
Can't
right?
Jump. What?
Oh, what's his name? Blade guy.
Yeah,
got it, yeah.
Wesley Snipes.
that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
They play a pretty good, mean game of basketball. Those two. Or actually, didn't they? They did like a horse competition kind of thing or something.
Yeah.
We got some GME news. Let's see. Whale alert activity in today's session. Benzinga, where we track
talking
blah,
about
blah, blah. GME
whale?
has a put trade, which is bullish. 29 strike, 32,000. I don't know how to read all this stuff, but let's see. Total, the strike price for GME is 29.50. Total trade price 42.1 thousand. Open interest 2.7 thousand. Volume 478. So anyway, a whale alert, a bullish whale alert for GME by.
Whale? Are they talking about you?
Oh, we're talking about the beach, so I figured I'd throw in some whale action.
You buy? Is that why? Where they talk? There's a price. They're like, oh, Papa Mac, he's buying again.
Papa Mac is a guppy on GME. He's a whale on AMC, but a guppy on GME. Actually, I'm not even a guppy. I don't have any shares at the moment, other than in my wife's account. I have like 300, but AMC's got what, 5-minute candles in a row going nice and green. I'm gonna have to adjust my scale on my chart because it's going off the scale.
The Richter?
It is raining at Papa Mac's house, in case anybody wondered.
Raining what? Raining
Cats
men?
and dogs. Colin, do you ever play golf?
Not anymore. I haven't played in probably 3 or 4 years, but I was in a league with the company.
Well, you're kind of like
And-
me. It's been since 2020 I haven't played, but a little bit longer maybe. But
Yeah, I've got back issues. My back feels great now that I'm not playing, but if I stop playing again, it will stop bothering me, so forget about it. It's not worth it.
that sucks because that's golf. It's supposed to be one of the sports you get to do into retirement years, hopefully, kind of thing. So.
Oh, I loved it. I mean, I really enjoyed it. I liked being out there with the guys and,
Did you have an official handicap, or were you?
No, it's just horrible. I was horrible, but we played, they gave everyone a quota, a point,
Right.
You had to go out there and score X amount of points. We only played 9 every week.
Yeah.
And, if I scored 4 points, I was good for 9 holes,
You get a half. You get points for birdies and pars and.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I even was lucky enough because of my low quota that we won the championship 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, when they do it that way, it kind of evens out the field. So just based on your skill level and makes it fun for everybody. And
I really love it. I mean, I love being outdoors, you know, and
Yep.
surrounded by guys that, you know, I get along with.
Yep.
And you're just thinking about your next shot, you know. And if you shoot a couple of good shots, it just keeps you coming back for more.
Yeah, just one good shot in the round for me could do it. But
It's a great game. It really is. And I actually enjoyed myself being up at that 19th hole too. That was one of my favorite parts.
yeah,
My wife wasn't too happy when I got home, but
yeah.
it was
Yeah,
fun.
that's the only downside about golf is that it takes a long time just for the sport itself. And then if you stop at that 19th hole, like you said, then that can add time to the clock.
Yeah. How are you playing golf? It's 10 o'clock at night.
We're still figuring up our scores. They're still figuring up the.
Trying to find my balls in the woods.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time I called it Ball Mart instead of Walmart. I said, I got to go to Ball Mart, go find my ball. And I'd usually find, 3 or 4 others. So add to my collection.
I was also part of Black History with the in the golf league because my partner is black, and he was the first black person to win the league. Was part of it, so it's nice.
That's cool.
Put that on your resume.
Exactly.
Yeah. What for? What? That he's black?
That
Yeah,
he's-
he was the first black guy to win a tournament at the golf club we were at the one we play at every week.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a Hispanic person?
Oh yeah, we got.
Anybody from Nicaragua?
We are a League of Nations there.
Any Nicaraguans?
I'm sure we
don't
probably
say-
got a few. I know we got some
You
Costa
just-
Rica.
Yeah, I want to move to Costa Rica. I heard it's beautiful.
Is it Costa Rica or Costa Rica? You seen the prices? I think it's Costa Rica.
Costa.
It's low Costa Rica. It's cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah.
My brother has been there a couple weeks.
Cheap by U.S. standards, you're saying?
Yes. Yes. Yep.
AMC 323.
Papa Mac, I thought you and Yuka were going to do a sex survey.
I never heard of such. I saw something in the chat about it. I had no idea what y'all were talking about.
What happened? Oh, we're talking about GME AMC divorce.
Oh, that we talked about. Yeah, doing a divorce.
I never heard of sex. I have no idea what. I don't. That's interesting.
There was a
I've been
Boston.
married for 20-something years. I don't know what you talk about, this sex thing you talk about.
Mac, listen, there was a Boston talk radio guy. His name was Jerry Williams. He was around in Boston probably for 30 years. He's dead now, but he used to do once a year. He used to do a sex survey, and he kept it light, not dark at all. And it would be all old women calling in, and anonymously, and telling telling some stories in the nicest way, But it was like one of the shows that he did really, really well at as far as people calling in. It was hysterical, and the way he asked the questions, he kept it light.
Like the newlywed game back in the day, they'd use the word whoopee and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob Eubanks. If Yucca wants to be the Bob Eubanks, and I'll let him guest host on Taco Tuesday. Not trying to stereotype you, Yucca, as a guacamolean, as Pirate calls him, but I'll let Yucca have the mic. Because I think he'd be better at that than Papa Mac.
Well, what do you mean? You're a natural.
You have more expertise from your hours of research you've done on Figueroa Street.
Yeah, but you're older than I am, so you actually have the.
Yeah, I can't remember any of that stuff.
Yeah, right.
Many moons ago.
I remember it was a good thing. I do remember that. All right, Gray. Let's see. What did GrayLeaf say? Oh, AMC on fire, and John Vincent said yes. The box office is on fire.
Now why?
It's definitely in an uptrend at the moment. 323, 322, 323. GameStop's in a downtrend, AMC's in an uptrend. One of those rare moments where they're doing the opposite. We've got audio in the caboose.
Hello, hello. How's everybody?
Hello. How you doing, Audio?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
All right.
Are you here to take part in the sex survey?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Yuck is getting his questions ready. He'll be right with you.
I'll take 3, please.
Dr. Yucca will be with you in just a moment.
Okay.
Our sex psychologist expert, doctor.
I'm not doing any checkup, man.
Just a routine exam, Yucca. It'll be quick.
Yeah.
You getting your bits and pieces checked out or something?
Apparently, these guys, they want me to
Do an exam.
Check out.
Yeah, they want me to see if they still have sensation somewhere.
See if it still works.
Yeah.
Audio, were you listening early? Are you aware of the 90s dance party coming up tonight?
Oh, no. What's up?
Yucca's going to do an encore performance from last weekend's. He's doing another
very cool.
show tonight.
And it's 90s stuff?
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
link's in the chat. I'll throw it in again. It's probably still in my buffer.
I'll break out my leather jacket. And
There's the link again for anybody that wants to jot it down or cut and paste.
very cool. That was
7
really cool
o'clock,
last week. Jeffy.
7 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Mountain, 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. And then the people over in Europe, you'll have to do your own math calculations on the time. Do you have a very big fan base from Europe, Yucca, with your music, or is it more
European?
domestic?
European? Are you saying
I'm not
European?
being- at the moment, no.
I'm a peon, you're a peon.
Everybody.
Does your music cross nations boundaries, or is it pretty much focused on the domestic population?
It's well, you can. I'm streaming worldwide, ain't I?
I think so. I'm just saying, do you have do the Europeans like your kind of the music you play?
Yeah, they do.
So if you did an 80s, show, you don't have the vinyl for that, right? You're saying you'd have to go digital?
Well, I have some 80s, not the 80s that you're talking about.
How many 80s are there? I'm confused.
Yeah, there's different genres that were created in the 80s.
1880s,
I mean,
1980s? What?
19, 18. What the hell? What is this?
You're saying it's a different 80s than what I'm
Yeah, but
familiar with.
there's a lot of different artists came out in the 80s.
So where I'm talking about, I guess it would be classic rock. You're saying what is your collection is considered what genre?
It's more dance. It's more of a like freestyle. That's what they call it, freestyle.
Yeah.
New wave.
Well, I'll listen to it and then I'll make my determination. But
New
80s
wave.
80s classic rock would be my ultimate dance party. But
Have you heard of new wave?
I've heard of that.
All right, so that's 80s too.
See, I have access to all that with my AI tool, so I could, if I wanted to.
You know, like Berlin, riding on the metro, Berlin. That's 80s.
I like Berlin. There's a group.
Yeah,
called
like
Berlin.
that. Yeah, like that. That's it. Hedges, Berlin.
What about Duran Duran? Were they 80s?
Yeah, Duran.
Yep.
Yeah, like that. Yep.
I consider
That's
them
what-
part of the classic rock, though, not the what Yuck is talking about.
Yeah, that's still like that's part of that. Yeah, rock, new wave. That's what I would
Cheap
mix it with.
Trick, Boston. Boston's probably my favorite.
The
rock
Police.
band. I stay away from the Police. Oh, the group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirate, I
Nice
agree
thing.
with your statement. I don't think anything with a teen in it is looking to be in the cards. I agree. I'm thinking that 2154 we saw yesterday may be the bottom, and I'm not sure if we'll even see that again.
What's the bottom?
We're talking about GME. I know we're mixing things up here, but I'm just reading Pirate's chat here. But I agree. So I said I wasn't looking at getting back into GME until it starts. The first number starts with a 1, but I am changing my anything below $22 is fair game for Papa Mac to start buying.
What are you
again.
saying? Anything below the waist?
Be clear. I may be buying at 21. Anything in the 21s. All right, thanks. There could be merit to this whole bond valuation business correlation.
Could be, yeah, you got a point. I think we just, assumed.
So, do you have any Boston vinyl? The group Boston?
I have to look, maybe. Do you have any vinyl that's from Boston?
I don't have any vinyl from anything right now.
Oh.
How about Cheap Trick? How about?
What is that? Is that you met her?
How about?
Yeah. You met her?
Figueroa Street, yeah. What
Yeah.
about?
What about the Cars? Did you like the Cars?
Oh yeah, awesome.
Oh,
Their
Cars is
lead
awesome,
singer,
yeah.
my baby brother, could have passed for the lead singer in Once Upon a Time, back in the day.
When? Mexico?
When he had more hair. When my brother had more hair.
Does it run in the family?
Hair?
Yeah.
Here's
Only
another
now.
one, Papa Mac. What about Jay Giles?
Yeah.
Remember the Jay Giles band?
Jay Giles band's good.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is like my blind is Come Sail Away. Who sings Come Sail Away?
Is that Styx?
Cutting Crew?
Yeah, Styx. How can I not remember that? Styx is another all-time favorite. Styx and Boston, they're kind of right up there together. Rick Ocasek is what it's from the Cars. My brother's doppelganger or whatever you call him. Do you have any Styx, Yucca?
Hey, be nice.
STYX. How about
No.
Striper? I bet you have Striper, don't you?
Is that her last name?
Oh boy.
The song honestly was my wedding song for my first wedding.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember
I've
that
never
one,
heard of that.
Papa?
Yep.
From Striper? Yeah. Interesting.
They are they still around? Seems like I saw something lately.
I'll do it, Papa.
Yeah, this stuff. Christian Rock.
Sticks
Michael
is the
Sweet, I
greatest.
think his name was.
Yeah, I like Striper. I like Petra. Christian singer. I bet you most people never heard of Michael Card. Any of you ever heard of Michael? He's not a rocker, but he's a storyteller. But yeah, Mike Claypool. Mike Claypool says Styx he thinks is the greatest American band ever. Oh, he said, who said that? He doesn't believe that. He said someone said that in a comedy movie. Somebody said that in a comedy movie. I'm drawing a blank on that one. Dumb and Dumber. What is it? I think I might know, but any guesses out there in chat land? Who said Styx is the greatest American band ever?
I'm thinking Step Brothers. Was that from Step?
Oh, that I bet you're right. That sounds like a Step Brothers quote. Good guess. I'm gonna vote for that. Pirate says Loverboy coming from a pair of Pioneer 6x9 speakers and a friend Z28. I did it was a I moved to Missouri in 1979, so it would have been 1980, I think, that I was a friend of mine at the time of that school I went to when I first moved to Missouri. His dad died, and they got insurance money, and his mom bought this kid. He was, 17, I think, a brand new Z. I think it was not a 1980. So I know what you're talking about. Cassette player and a Pioneer stereo. He was king of the hill. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Let's go. Let me hear you. Oh, let me see you.
The other Jay Brown says he had a friend with a Roadmaster EQ to strip out the bass for Striper.
AMC theaters to laugh, to cry, to care, because we need that.
Oh, we got Pirate singing now.
Indescribable feeling we get when the lights begin to dim, and we go somewhere we've never been.
Oh, it was Big Daddy. We were wrong, Kong.
Yeah, I took a shot.
Adam Sandler. I would have, if you would have told me Big Daddy, was it Step Brothers? I would have went with you.
Our heroes feel like the best part of us, and stories feel perfect and powerful because here they are.
GME down to 20, still falling at 2250. AMC at 321. Up of Max Belly's rumbling. I think I'm gonna go get my roast beef sandwich, so I'll be back. Not too long probably, but I'll be back.
Everybody say yeah, say yeah,
All right.
say yeah, say go girl, go girl, go go girl, go, say go girl, go go 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 go, go girl, go go go, go girl, go go go, go.
Let's go. Come on. Dazzling images on a huge silver screen. Sound that I can feel. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Our heroes feel like the best part of us, and stories feel perfect and powerful because here they are, perfectly popcorn, and to those who need that. Let's go, ayo, let's go, come on, let's go, ayo, let's go, come on. Dazzling images on a huge silver screen, sound that I can feel. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Our heroes feel like the best part of us, and stories feel perfect and powerful because here they are, perfect rate popcorn, and to those who need that.
All right, so we got some news coming in, right? Papa, you seeing this? Wake up. He's in bed. I know you. We got reports. Steve Lichter on Agenda Free News is reporting attacks underway again on Iran right now.
Papa went to grab a sandwich.
Sure. Now, why?
Roast beef.
Curtains?
Yes.
Something to play with.
He's gonna do a sex survey later on. Him and Yucca. Sex survey.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you got any questions you want to ask, write them down. Send them into Yucca.
Sounds good. Where?
Dread in my dome, doing damage in there. Came out of the smoke, out the panic in there. Playing with my notes, doing damage to ears.
Which way are the missiles flying, Rugged?
To Iran, I believe.
Okay.
Let's double check here. This is. See here. Wait a minute. Might be wrong. Inverse. Iran attacking Israel. I'm sorry. Iran is attacking Israel. Apparently. Yep, there are rockets flying. Let's see if the dome is lighting up. We all like dome. Let's see here. Okay, so let's expect a dip, maybe. Let's see. Maybe. Let's see. UVXY is moving up as expected. VIX volatility with this news, right?
What's it at?
Well, UVXY specifically?
No, VIX. VIX.
Oh, VIX in general.
What do they say? Anything over 20 is high?
It's not 2026.
Oh,
It just dropped a candle. It just big gapper from 1975 to jump 50 cents in like the last couple minutes, I guess. Something like that. One second. Uh-oh. Let's see. One second. Okay, so there are some rockets getting through. Okay, so if things are getting through and it does hit Israel, you're going to see a massive spike. Right? It's okay, so there may have been a missile intercepted and debris or a deflection of it may have been what struck in Tel Aviv. Okay.
They got that Patriot missile defense over there.
Right, but if they inundate it enough, I don't know, what the
I guess
limitations are.
they were worried about drones. I guess last time they sent a bunch of drones in first. I mean, they're ready for sure.
Yeah.
Hedges digging their own 6-foot
Now
hole.
why?
Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to
Now
the
why?
wire. Tick tock, tick
Don't
tock,
do it.
tick tock, tick tock. Fire!
I had a phone call.
Smoke screens cover up corruption.
Don't do it.
Tick tock, tick tock, eruption. Counterfeit shares, hedges dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedges digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedges digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedges digging their own hole. Another one. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedges digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Apes still
Now why?
very strong.
Papa's eating the meats.
Grab those
Eating the meat?
boots, grab that shovel.
Yeah.
Someone's in a lot
Roast
of
beef
trouble.
from
It's
Arby's.
getting down to the wire. It's getting
Man, I
down
love
to
Arby's.
the wire.
Yeah, I know, but it's only a couple left. Seems like they might just go out of business. Hopefully not. They got some good stuff. To be honest, yeah, they got some good stuff.
Yeah, they came out with one of the best advertisements ads for a long time. They had that little puppet hand thing that they didn't have to pay some celebrity to do something. Kind of interesting.
Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now
Yep,
a crime
interesting.
scene. Move along, nothing to see here. I love you.
Arby's has a soft spot in my heart. It's like one of those restaurants, that style of restaurants that me and my sister and my wife used to go to when we were in Florida. And I lost my sister in this year on Christmas Eve. She had a massive heart attack, and she lived out in Seattle. But that's one of the last texts I sent her was me and the wife were there without her. And I just sent her a shot of the restaurant, and she's like, "Oh, you're at Arby's." Yeah, you're not here, unfortunately. Now she's really. But yeah, so Arby's it's funny because I was never an Arby's person, and then when we went one time, and we got hooked on. It's not even like I would probably never go there again. It kind of, I don't know. You guys probably know what it's like.
Yeah, it's that Arby's sauce, man. It makes it good stuff.
We mixed it up. We would we would all get the different, kind of put in the middle of the table, and we'd just do like a little buffet, But it was fun. Like they have like the chicken strips, fish cakes, whatever the heck they are, with the French fries, the curly fries, which I love. Good stuff.
System 30.
There goes the SPY. Down
Dropping?
1.1%. It's dropping, yep. Dumping. It's going to drag the whole market down with it. Everything in it.
Yep.
This is options trader's dream to trade this. Make money right here. Just on that
Volatility.
little drop. Yep. You make a few thousand in and out. Don't do what I do. Stay in. I've done it. I've gone in and out. You make a quick $800 within like 30 seconds.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but I'm too focused right now on my work. I can't mess around. Yeah, I don't want to. Nope. Don't do it.
So
Don't do
now,
it.
on a dip like this, right? You're thinking you find a support level on the SPY and buy it, thinking it's going to bounce at some point.
So yeah, so you see this green candle here. I would probably get in right now. I would get in right now and do more puts, like another, maybe go to get some puts, 590, but don't wait till 590. Wait until it drops to like 590, 595.80.
Yeah.
And then get out there. See, because it's not gonna stop right now. No way. That was a fake. That's like fake out.
It looks like there's a lot of support around 593 or something.
Could
on
be,
the
but they're not gonna. So they make you assume that it's gonna go there, but they'll run it up before it gets there. Probably they'll do it at 590, 595 and something, and they'll trade it sideways to burn. Everybody's.
Feta?
Yeah,
Is that what they call it?
Yeah. Yeah, the berm, the premium, and you're screwed. Yeah, it's gonna keep going.
There's a little support here.
A 596. No, it would have. Yeah, no. I don't think
I'm
so.
just looking at. I'm looking at the 30-minute, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 bars here in this region here. That 596, as far as support goes. Again, I'm looking at the 30-minute.
Yeah.
The thing about war is, you have to remember, some stocks are probably going to react negatively, but you also have another area in the market that's going to do well. All the defense stocks and stuff like that are going to start pumping. So it's not all doom and gloom.
I mean, it can still continue to dump. I see that inverted cup. It has to build the handle.
What time frame you on?
Oh, she switched it. I was looking at GrayLeaf.
Oh yeah, if you put on like the 5-minute, that's a massive cup. Yeah. So what do they say? If you go from the rim of the cup to the bottom of the cup, that's supposed to be where you're going to travel to, right?
Yeah.
That's a long way down.
Yeah, and then we have the weekend. Oh man, the weekend. This Monday comes, it could be we can open down like 10 points.
That's probably
Look
a
at
big
that.
request for you. Do you get that a lot for the weekend? Musically?
Yeah, I do, but there it is. See, like 595, 595.80, and I would get out. Oh yeah, yeah, I do here and there.
Yeah, okay, were you just did you just buy on that news?
Yeah, just on the news. I just buy the puts and take advantage of it because everybody's in fear. So
You did?
yeah, and I get puts
And
on
you're
that. I'm sorry.
Are you out already? Out?
No, I didn't get in, but because I'm too busy working,
I'd say that
I can't
was
be. But that was a good
okay.
move. That would have been.
Well,
yeah, that would have been a good.
you know what? Okay. Next time we got to think about this.
I mean,
that
it's
would
still
have been
gonna
a
dump.
really. Do you think so? More?
It would. I think so. Yeah, we're not done.
Yeah.
But I'm not
You think
gonna
it'll
play
be
it.
90?
A little bit more.
593, 93 maybe?
That's too much. See, there was my 80 right there. I would have gone 590, 580. There it is. And I would have just gone out. Like, that's it. I don't care if it continues to go. Yeah, it's wicked. Now what?
Did CSI ever hang out in our chat?
No, he's never joined our chat.
Is he still doing videos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's up, everybody? It's the Common Sense Investor coming at you with another video.
There you go.
Did you say Brian is a mod in his channel?
Yeah, he is. Brian is a mod.
Right now, why?
Now, why?
Now, why? But do you understand now why?
Why do I find that so funny?
Not right now. Why? Because. Why?
Is that a bird?
Why?
Is that a bird?
Why?
Because.
Why? Now.
What do you think, Yuka? What's the spy gonna do here? Is he gonna paint a little bear flag and head back down again?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna trade a little sideways, I think, a little bit for some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it would have already found support, it would have gotten a big, like a lot of volume. But it's not the time yet. I said another 9 minutes or so. I think we might see something.
See something, say something?
See something, yeah.
You say something
I
about
will
somebody
be
seeing
back.
something?
Now
I'll
you'll be
back.
right back. Now why?
Pick up my daughter from school. Be right back.
I thought they were out.
Well, Iran attacked Israel over my lunch hour.
Is that what happened? Is that what's happening here?
About 100 missiles were fired at Israel. About 6 of them made it through, it looks like, in Tel Aviv.
Now let me ask you something.
Okay.
Is Iran in Israel or is it a separate country?
Separate country.
All right, so they just it has nothing to do with anything then. It's not part of Israel. It's just they're just
Israel's a
not
little
friends.
tiny country the size of New Jersey. Iran's
Yeah, they're just
huge,
not friends.
and they're close by in the neighborhood, but they're not the same. No.
I like their food. It tastes good.
Iranian or Israeli?
Yeah, Iranian food. Have you ever had that?
I can't say that I have. If I have, I don't know. Where do you get it? At an Iranian restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I've never had it then.
Oh yeah, it's Middle Eastern food. You have it's like shish kebab. You know, you got your.
Oh, shish kebab is my favorite food ever.
Yeah, it's kind of in that realm. Like it's really good. I love their it's Persian. It's it's the same.
What about Mediterranean? Does that count?
It's like, yeah, that's it. Mediterranean food.
I like that. Salads.
Yeah. I love
Is
that.
that like
It's
the Gouda cheese? Is that Mediterranean? Gouda?
Oh, I don't think that's no.
Okay.
They don't have Ayatollah's roast beef down there, you Papa Mac?
I'll have to check. Would that be at McDonald's or?
Damn it all.
Yeah. What I heard was 100 missiles this go around, and I watched it live while I was eating lunch. The anti-missile stuff went crazy there for about 2 minutes. There was stuff flying all over the skies of Tel Aviv, and then I saw at least one hit, but they claim there's 5 or 6 that made it through the defense. It's getting real, unfortunately. I mean, these are like major, metropolitan cities, and you're seeing big explosions. It's not good.
Well, the good thing is the Israelis knew they were coming anyway. So
yeah,
hopefully
as far as people prepared, they're the most prepared because they've had to live under these conditions for years. So they know what to do in these situations.
They weren't too prepared on October 7th.
Well, yeah, you can't be prepared for that kind of crazy.
Not a Mad Max.
Kind of like the U.S., we have so many soft targets that you can't. You got to still live life. You can't not live life. Yeah, Pirate's kind of making a point that they were saying on Fox as well is Iran, pretty much their only capability right now is to lob missiles, and I don't even know if they're really that smart as far as how accurate they are. But Israel, it's target practice for them right now. They own the skies. They have jets. They can hit where they want, what they want, when they want, how they want it to within a few feet. So advantage is definitely on the Israeli side at this point.
Bonk is down 5% right now.
What's Bonk?
Bonk is in crypto. And then, then what occurs here, and then it goes back up 5% in the next day. I've noticed that. So you buy this, and then you make 5%. It's been doing that for months, years, not years, but weeks. I've noticed it does that. It goes down 5%, then it goes back up 5%.
going to share a link here for somebody that mentioned they wanted
a roast beef.
The skyline of Israel. They want, to me, the best. I don't know about the best, but let me hang on a second.
Ayatollah's roast beef, the best roast beef in town.
Been talking to you guys for the last 2 minutes with my mic on mute. Oh boy.
Well,
Start over.
What's that?
What did we miss?
Well, I was just saying the link that I shared is this guy, Steve Lookner from Agenda Free TV. He's supposed to be in kind of a neutral party, but he has access to all the Reuters cameras and all that. So he can kind of, whenever any news breaks out in the world, he'll go live. And so that's the link that I just shared. But I was also talking about what Pirate was saying about these folks in Iran that are launching these missiles. That's not the job you want, because the moment they launch, that gives Israel the exact coordinates of where to strike next. And it's not one of the more sought after jobs, I imagine at this point. You'd say, could I get a different assignment, please?
Well, they have those mobile units, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they probably fight one off and then try to get the heck out of there as fast as possible. But I would imagine they've got footage of all that stuff, so probably doesn't help. They probably track it the minute it fires, and then if it moves, they're still tracking it. It's amazing the capabilities they have with the satellites now.
Yeah. And I can't remember if I was muted when I was saying that right now Israel owns the skies. They can fly with impunity just about. So that's target practice for them, where the Iranians, they can just launch these missiles and run is all they can do. And I don't even know if their missiles are very accurate to begin. I guess they're okay, I guess, but they're not laser accurate like the Israeli stuff. But war's been going on for a long time, and it continues to go on, unfortunately.
I guess Iran was quite the place before the Ayatollah come along. You know, it wasn't always type of misery over there. Podcaster PBD, Patrick Bet David. I guess he's from, and he shares some images and stuff like how it was back in the day. I don't know if it was in the 70s, maybe 60s, but the culture was like similar to our own. But when the Ayatollah comes along, I guess, you know, the very strict I don't know what type of, if it's Wahhabism or whatever type of Muslims, you know, women can't drive or go to school and stuff like that. Or maybe they still go to school, but they don't drive and they got to keep themselves covered and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the only one part of that religion, but the women not driving. But other than that, I disagree. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Yeah, they changed that in Saudi Arabia. Now women can drive there. Or I believe they can drive and they don't need the permission from their husbands or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
But the new guy is a little bit more flexible.
I know the Ayatollah, I'm sorry, the Shah of Iran was the 70s, right? That's...
I think he was better. Yeah, I think he was...
Yeah, I don't know the difference between the Shah and the Ayatollahs or whatever, but...
Yeah, I think it's the level of, you know, how they treat the people as far as, like, again, where women didn't have to cover up back then with the Shah, I believe. And then when the Ayatollah came in, things changed, got a little bit more strict.
Yeah, that's what Pirate's saying. He's saying the Shah of Iran was deposed by the mullahs, the hardline fundamentalist Muslims, the mullahs. Yes, this Steve Lookner guy, that link I shared that does this news stuff, if you do go to that, you'll see a little world like spinning behind him. That's what I'm envisioning for since I got my new green screen set up. You can do something like Steve Lookner. He's kind of my idol. He's got 96,000 people watching his live stream right now. It's a few more than Pop the Mac gets. Up there closer to GrayLeaf than Pop the Mac levels, but 96K.
Probably doesn't have, he doesn't have an e-bike. I guarantee you.
He probably wouldn't even know how to ride one. Probably doesn't write music.
Well, you're probably not also counting the other people in the rooms that are listening, you know. So there could be more than just what you see there.
So if each room had 100 people in it, and we'd get
there you go.
About 40 people, so that would be 4,000. We're still not up to 97,000, so we're gonna have to come up with another plan. Pirate says Iran was beautiful in every way, and those fanatics made it what you see today. It's undeniable. Executions, women's rights set back 200 years, total disaster. Judges were having people arrested, and after a 10-minute trial, they were executed in the parking lot. Yeah, we have no idea here in the U.S. about some of these other cultures and what's going on.
To be honest, though, sometimes I see stories on the news, and I'd like to give some guys a 10-minute trial and take them out in the parking lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the political crimes, you know, that's where the breakdown is. But yeah, you get the child molesters or rapists and the murderers. That's a different story. Well, while all this is going on, AMC has kind of been coming down. It's at 317. GME has it bottomed out for the day, maybe, perhaps. It's at 2242. What did it get down to? It's low of the day so far. 2226, maybe 27. Yeah, Power brings up another sad part of the way the folks over there in the Middle East, they'll actually purposely destroy historic stuff. They want to wipe out any memories of anything because they want, their hardline quote truth to be known and told. So the destruction of ancient artifacts and historic sites, Pirate's mentioning here, was, as he says, nothing short of a crime against humanity. They consider that all that historical stuff secular and I guess anti their religion, so they destroy it. GrayLeaf, do you want to say it? You got 1 minute. I'm holding my tongue. I'm wanting to say it, but it's your stream. Oh. It's 2 o'clock Central Standard Time. GrayLeaf's typing it in. There it is. Hour has begun. I was wanting so bad to say it, but it's like, I gotta be polite. This is her stream.
Let's see what happens here.
You sound like Trump. Let's see what happens. Par, Pirate says. So GrayLeaf, have you thought any more to your lyrics for your, did you decide to go with your Meatloaf Monday theme song or your Hump Day Wednesday song or your Freaky Friday song? Have you zeroed in on which day you're going to write the song for first? I got Taco Tuesday. Thursday. What's Thursday known for? Anybody? Any ideas?
Ladies' night.
Ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Somehow heartbreak feels good
In the context of streaming, what could Thursday be? Thursdays, Pirate says.
AMC theaters. We make movies better at AMC theaters.
She says she was working on the Monkey Dance Sundays one, and so her credits, I guess, are low, and they reset on the 17th. Well, man, you must be doing a lot of iterations. I've yet to use up my 2,500 credits. I think the lowest I've got it down to is I don't remember for sure, but maybe 700 or something. I've never run out. She says, I saw all those credits. I'll never use those in a month.
Roast beef Thursdays?
That just doesn't roll off the tongue.
Really?
Actually, that's exactly what it might do.
I just had a roast beef sandwich.
Yeah, how was she?
It was delicious.
It?
Yeah.
Had a little Miracle Whip.
Ooh.
Yeah, at the end.
Little Wonder Bread.
Nice and creamy.
Cream pie surprise. Very nice.
I thought the kids were out of school already.
Done. I just walked there back. It's very close by. It's hot out.
It's like it's summer break, man. Do you not? They're pulling your leg. They're not in class.
There's the last day. Last day.
Okay.
Yep. The milfs were abound.
Do you have a Steve Lookner on your phone right now? Rugged?
Not at the moment.
Were you watching during the attack?
I saw the rockets incoming real quick, and yeah, it's apparently 100 rockets or missiles or whatever you want to.
Yeah, they're estimating 100. Iran's claiming multiple hundreds, but Iran, I think, saying they had about 100, and maybe 5 or 6 made it to the ground to their targets.
Okay, so it sounds like if 5% can get through, I wonder if these were different.
Well, the thing is, as time goes on, I would say, Israel's going to run out of defense. If they have thousands of ballistic missiles to launch at them, if they do. So right now, they even, at a 95% rate's great, but it could get pretty nasty if it continues on. But
Right.
I mean, they were restocked, if you remember a few months ago when Iran did that, they did 400 at one time. And,
Yeah. Yeah, you can get that app. It used to be, I don't know if it's called Red Alert or whatever. I mean, it will.
RedTube? Is it the same as RedTube?
It's similar. It gets in your face, but it will it'll basically, it's basically meant for people who live in Israel, basically, and it'll basically give you almost real-time alerts of incoming rockets. Maybe that's when you maybe you want to install that yucca. That'd be your indicator.
Yeah.
That sounds awful, but maybe that's the indicator.
Incoming.
The incoming by puts. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
I just listen. That's what I'm here for. That I'm not talking about.
he's an idea man.
Damn, that's a really good idea.
Hey, you gotta look for catalysts, right?
I mean, that's a big catalyst.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Ooh.
You gonna throw some classic bangers tonight that the people are gonna recognize to kick us off?
Yeah, at the beginning I usually do some classics.
All right, good.
And then towards like the middle and the end, it's like
He tells a story. Yucca tells a story.
Oh, okay.
He's not just like your regular DJ. He kind of tells a story with his music.
Yeah, it's like there's a story. There's like and the story is based on the genre, the years, and it just escalates.
There's a beginning, there's a middle, there's an end.
Yeah.
Pirate who dropped 100K on what? Sorry, I didn't see that post, but interesting.
Well, he's responding to, apparently GrayLeaf posted something on his Discord and he saw that, so he's saying that guy is his kind of guy. So apparently that guy, whoever they're talking about, had dropped 100,000.
I wonder what it was. Yeah. Not renewed.
Steve Lookner's going crazy. He's got Jerusalem, Bethlehem, Tel Aviv, and Tehran. Not Tehran, but
I don't know if it would result in a copyright strike if I was playing that aloud.
Probably. I mean, I don't know if it would detect it automatically, but if Steve Lookner knew that he was on somebody, he would probably.
But we wouldn't show it. I'm just saying, like, if I was playing it, I don't think YouTube is that sophisticated.
Yeah, I don't think they would be, because it's not like a produced record that fingerprint is now in the system or whatever. But if somebody were to turn in GrayLeaf and say, hey, they were playing another guy's stuff.
Yeah. Hey, you're playing that Yucca's voice on your stream.
Mm-hmm. But Yucca Frida.
Yucca Frida. But yeah, because you change your screen name. How often can you change your screen name on YouTube?
I don't think there's a limit.
90 days. I think you have to wait 90 days after you change it. Is the rule someone said once.
Really? There was no limit.
I mean, I think you can change it, but you have to wait to change it again. You can't just change it every day to a different. I don't think, but I've never tried it, so I'm just
now why
saying what I heard. Pirate, I know, it's changed it, and he said I can't change it back because he changed. What I forget, what did he change it the one time to Nice Pirate or something, and maybe he'll remind us here in chat.
This nice lady boy.
Fine Hold thinks it was a 30-day limit. You gotta wait. Says that is why I have ape at the end of buy and hold. Pirate saying it was 2 or 3 weeks he had to wait to change his name back. You still there, Rugged?
I'm here. Sorry. Yes, sir.
I'm here.
I was gonna, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I got out my green screen. I tried to do it. I tried to use my webcam. Actually, has electronic green screen built into it, where it simulates it, but it's kind of flaky and it gives you green halos real bad and stuff around your edges and stuff. So I thought, I actually have real green screens. I don't have a way to support them, but I just rigged up a little temporary thing here in my office here and tried it, and it works much better, much cleaner. So now I want to be like Steve Lookner. What do you think I should do for a background? Should I be like a train station or the Papa Mac live stream?
It doesn't always have to be static. I think you could
motion.
Well, I like Steve Lookner, like right now, he's got that little world spinning behind him or whatever that makes him look.
I don't know. I kind of like your yard cam. If you could, I wonder if you could make your yard camera. That was pretty cool. Although if it's an invasion of privacy, maybe not. But I don't know if you can use a video.
Yeah, I mean, so I could have that window on my screen, and then in Streamlabs, I just stack on top of it my webcam with, in it. So then with the green screen effect, it's going to show whatever's behind me.
Oh, Yucca?
Oh, that's only on Saturday night.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Well, that one would be easy to do because I already have my yard cam already on my Streamlabs, so I just need to rearrange where it is on the screen. That'd be easy.
Yeah.
I could at least start there. So now everybody's gonna think I'm outside all the time. They're gonna think
That's
I'm
right.
redneck.
I think live backgrounds are always nice. Like obviously you see GrayLeaf had, by putting in, I think like the animals or the dancing apes or whatever she chooses, the fish, I think it adds a nice flair to if you're watching a ticker go by at half a cent per 8 hour interval.
Yeah.
Something there. Yes.
I am a little exhausted of watching these apes dance.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it too?
That's just my opinion. It's just too repetitive. I can't stare at it too much because it's just.
Does it give you a seizure?
Like I see, I've seen his move already. I've seen those moves. What are you trying to do?
Trying to get you to do.
Yeah, trying to flirt with me, dancing.
I think Yucca's probably gonna be doing some of those moves tonight and not even realize he's.
You think so?
Under your 90s dance party, you're gonna be ape dancing.
I think we're getting a beat. GrayLeaf, here comes the veto. Okay.
What happened?
I like the aquarium one. but I know
aquariums are relaxing. I have to agree. Aquariums are very relaxing.
I know Sensor Content has a problem with it.
Oh yeah.
Well, so does Pro Jeweler because he thinks he's at work when he sees the aquarium.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, you can't make everybody happy. What can you do, GrayLeaf?
Yeah, I can feel for GrayLeaf. It's like no matter what you do, there's somebody who's going to complain about it.
Yeah, it's like my wife.
My wife.
I can tell you the way to drive or what is it? The road to insanity is to try to make everybody happy.
The road to success.
Oh, is that? I was on the wrong road. Dang it.
That's why I'm insane for being
trying to make everybody happy.
Yeah.
The road to success is ignore everybody.
The road to success is filled with something. I just can't remember.
The road to success is run everybody over.
The quickest way to success is run everybody over.
Yeah. Isn't that what they said? Who said that? One of the sheriffs said, if you're in the way, we're gonna run you over.
Yeah.
I know if you want to climb the ladder to success, it's easier if you use people's shoulders as a place to put your foot.
No,
and the top of their heads.
Yeah, or their face. Step on their face.
Whatever.
What on their face?
Yeah.
Okay, right now the fish on the screen. There's blue tang, yellow tang. I had both those. Clownfish, I've had those. There's a needle nose. I had one of those.
You should change it. You don't have to change it. I'm not even watching it. Yeah, I'm sorry, GrayLeaf.
You're complaining. You weren't even looking, but
I wasn't even.
You hurt her feelings, and you weren't even looking.
No, you don't have to bend. You don't have to bend your knee.
I had an anemone.
The road to a successful streamer. Ignore the complaining.
Ignore the Nicaraguans.
Yeah.
The what?
Nicaraguan? Is that what you said?
I might have.
Hey.
Keeping it real. The yellow tangs, I think, are one of the most beautiful fish, and they're actually one of the cheapest saltwater fish, at least when I had an aquarium, you could get. I bought one for like $19, and they're one of the most hardy because it's really difficult to keep saltwater fish alive. But the yellow tangs, they can take a lot.
Foxface rabbitfish is pretty cool too for aquariums. They're reasonably hardy and they change colors.
What kind? It broke up when you said it.
Oh, a foxface rabbitfish.
Yeah.
Oh my! The what? Foxface rabbit?
I had a fox face, I believe, but I didn't know it was called a fox face rabbit. But more missiles incoming now from Iran. Steve Wickner's on top of it here, folks. It's happening live. But yeah, when you start a saltwater fish tank, you have to get a cycle going, bacterial cycle, and during that cycle, the nitrites get super high in your tank, and it will kill almost any saltwater fish. But you get damsels, at least I was told, you get damsels in the yellow tang. They're the ones that, well, the damsels are just super cheap, and so if you lose them, it's not as critical. But the yellow tang, they're very hardy, and they can handle the terrible conditions until your tank gets to equilibrium, so to speak, with all the
takes quite a few water changes, and it takes quite a few water changes. If you can start with some really good live rock to begin with and let your tank cycle out before you put stuff in it, then you're good to go. It's a patience game with that stuff.
Yeah, I never did the live rock, but I know you needed to get it from the fish to get that nitrites that gets converted to nitrates or vice versa. In your filter system. So you have to wait till that bacteria grows to do that conversion stuff. So I did damsels and yellow tang. I never did any of the, which is beautiful and cool, but I just never got it. You need a lot more current and stuff to keep the rocks alive. And
Yeah, you do. And you have to cycle them for a good long while, because when you buy them, you're buying them from a tank that's, been running for a long while. They take that stuff out of the water and they pack it in plastic bags and stick it in a box and ship it to you. So everything's dying on it when you get it. You got to get it in your tank, and actually you need to, put it in some 55-gallon Rubbermaid tubs out in your garage with some pumps in it to cycle them for a while. It's a long process. There's a whole lot to it, but
expensive, but it's beautiful, and it's
man. But that's also why they're usually free. If you can get one out of somebody's house without tearing up their house, they'll usually just give you the damn thing after a couple of years, because I've had several and they're fun, but once you get to the protein skimmer stage and having to buy a calcium reactor, and it's just like you can go on. You're trying to recreate the ocean in about 350 gallons, and it's just.
Trying to do it on a 100-gallon scale, it's harder than you would think.
Yeah, even 300 or 400 gallons is. I mean, the bigger they get, the more stable they are. But the bigger they get, once you get them out of balance and get a problem, you could lose $10,000 worth of fish. And
salt water, 10-gallon saltwater tank, you might as well forget about it. 50-gallon, 100 gallons, really kind of, to me, the bottom of the spectrum, but where you should start. But
what about digital? What about owning a digital aquarium instead?
I've got that on my Roku, and it's cool on my big screen TV downstairs. It's low maintenance.
They never smell. You never get the salt on the wall. They're convenient.
Or if you want to go the pirate route, you just buy yourself a waterfront home and get yourself a snorkel and mask.
Yeah, but you gotta be rich, like pirates.
That's the downside.
No, there's that. Yeah, there's that.
Either that, or you gotta just have a business. Like Pirate has a delivery business, pickup and delivery. It's got 2 employees making the bucks.
Yeah, he covers the whole Pensacola region. He's got that all covered.
He's liable to own Spark before it's over with.
He pays all the local cops a little bribe money so they can speed to get the deliveries, and he's got quite the racket going.
Yep, he's in there.
Iran launches retaliatory. Let's see.
What about owning a Liger?
You have to talk to Brian about that.
You think he's down to buy a Liger?
Move to Oklahoma and start your TV show.
Yeah.
What about a Tion?
A Tion?
Tion, Tion.
What is that?
It's the opposite of a Liger. The tiger lion instead of a lion tiger.
Not many people like that movie, Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, that's a classic.
I love that movie.
In fact, I have some tater tots in my pocket right now. You want some?
Yeah. Give me some of your tots.
Pedro is who I think of when I think of you, Yuck.
Oh, that's racist.
We need to make some vote for Yucca shirts.
I actually have that on one of the apes on the song I do on Thursday. It's got Pedro crossed out. I can't remember. Did I put Yuck on there? Or did I put? I need to.
You probably did.
I crossed out the Pedro. Let me go look. I can't remember if I put Yucca or if I put Papa Mac. I might have thought that was too racist to put Yucca on there. Let's go take a look. That would be AI generated images, ape individuals.
Oh, they just went live, Yucca.
Oh, yeah.
So are they starting now?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Every hour on the hour, they got a different DJ. But then they build up to 7 o'clock. when they have the star.
Yeah.
That's when Yucca goes on.
What are you saying? Did I just hear brown star?
Who's that?
Is that what you-
Did you just come through a door?
Back door?
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at whoever just came out of.
Ooh,
his
came out of
window.
the closet?
Yeah, wearing the Lakers jersey.
I don't watch
probably.
I don't watch anything except for GrayLeaf during the day.
Pretty
so-
cool.
I'm watching everything.
Ooh, I do have vote for Pedro, and then Pedro's crossed out, and then it says Papa Mac underneath, and it's the Jimmy Cap from Wisconsin avatar. I'm gonna have to do one and have Yucca on it instead of Papa Mac. That'd be funny. Yucca won't sue me.
Yep. So if you get here's the thing that Yucca, like for instance, if I'm wondering if there's a way to trigger an alert each time it switches DJs, but not that it really matters that much. But I think it'd be cool if they put somewhere in the chat like who's going live when or something, or in the message, like as a schedule,
Yeah.
or
Like a roster? Like a
yeah,
roster?
yeah, something like that would be really cool.
Well, let's face it, most people know who Yucca is, so they
It's
need
true.
no introduction.
Right.
No, you're right.
Come on. Oh, here's a question then, Yucca. Are you able to at least, you know how, so what do they call it when they switch from one person to another person?
Well, they just switched DJs.
Transition.
So like,
Yucca transitions.
Transgender?
are you able to move, like, for instance, like if you had an alert on your channel, or you could post a message to your subscribers, for instance.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Basically
not his stream, which we learned earlier, Rugged.
if he can post, but I'm talking about him kind of doing I don't know if they call it a raid on his channel that would. Unlock what?
It's being very
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh,
But do you know where the charger is?
no.
Oh, it's right there.
Not right now.
Yeah, it's like thank you.
Not right now. No, don't take that one. Take a different one. There should be one downstairs. There should be. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, all right, take this. Just bring it back to me, darling. All right. Thank you kindly. Watch your step. Watch your step. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Rugged, every time I try to build up Yucca about anything, he then comes in and tries to lower expectations.
Yeah, I know. I give up. He likes to do his thing his way, and we got hundreds of opinions, and yeah, we just get excited. That's all.
So, anybody keep an eye on the price of oil today? I haven't been tracking it.
Oil? Like
Yeah.
crystal?
Last night it went up like 8 to 10% at the news of the war. Wondering what it's doing today per barrel. It went from 68 a barrel to like 73 almost immediately. AMC back to John 316, GME at 2241. It's an interesting topic you kind of bring up, Pirate. Basically, that would be, I guess, in the religious circles, what they would call prophecy, things that are written before about things that are going to happen in the future.
I don't think there's a prophecy.
That's what prophecy means. What are you talking about? You
It
can't
doesn't
say I
make
don't-
sense. No, because if you write something, then somebody can actually follow it.
So I'm telling you the definition of prophecy. You can't argue with the definition. To prophesy is to tell forth something that's in the future. I can prophesy to you that Papa Mac's going to eat shish kebab tonight, and that may or may not come true. But I could tell you right now, I could prophesy it. But then to do it and it be over something that happens hundreds of years back in the biblical days, to say that the world would gather against Israel to attack, that's a harder one to fake. Thousands of years actually in the future.
Where's
Yeah,
Trevor?
What's that?
I was wondering where Trevor is today.
He's been kind of hit and miss lately. Pirate says his argument is after you predict it, you can purposely make it happen, but the argument fails in a giant geopolitical axe. Yeah, you can't force countries to bend to your will if you're just trying to fake something. I talked to Trevor last night via text. I have his phone number
What did he
now. And so we're a texting friends now. Ever since that last scare where he went dark for like almost a week, he didn't want me to have that anxiety anymore, so he gave me his cell number.
And now you're calling him every 5 minutes, huh?
Yeah, I just say,
Did
are
he
you
say
still,
ice
are you
cream
okay?
text?
Are you okay? He told me last night, like at midnight, said, Pop Mac, I gotta go to sleep. Quit calling me. So I quit.
Did you put him in your phone as ice cream so it says ice cream when he texts you?
Actually, no, that would have been a good idea though. I don't know if you all remember. I think it was during
Is that his stripper name?
during Yucca's 90s thing, or maybe it was on a live stream. Y'all remember when he was talking about all the correlations between him and the Hulk? You guys remember that discussion?
No. And that's interesting though.
Okay. Well, I know I didn't dream this up, so it was either in Discord or during a live stream, or there were 4 or 5 of us. No, I think it was definitely after the Yucca party. There were like 4 of us in the booth. And he was talking about all the correlations between the Hulk and him. And during that conversation, he let us know what his last name was, but I couldn't remember, but I took the guess of what I thought it was, so that's what I put in my phone. I don't know if I have it right or not, but I don't want to publicly disclose it because I guess it wasn't really over the airwaves, so he didn't intend for it to go out.
What, his last name?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not Vor. I know you think it's trans, first name Vor, last name, but that's
First name trans, last name Boner.
I was way off.
Yeah.
Elgato was there. He remembers the conversation. Thank you. I knew I wasn't making that one up.
Sounds like you're making stuff up, Papa.
Oh, I do all the time, but this particular one, it's his 90s name. Yep. Yeah, could you remember the original, at least as far as I know, it was the original Hulk show with Lou Ferrigno?
I don't.
You're too young. Do you know the name of the character that plays the Hulk? What his actual name is?
I do not.
What do you know?
I know Transvor is Spider-Man. That I do know.
Elgato says David Brenner. You're close, Elgato, but you got 2 letters wrong, I believe, if I'm correct. Isn't it David Banner? Is the Hulk character?
David Boner.
Oh wait, Yuck is right. We're both wrong.
Banner was right, I believe.
David Banner. Bruce, is it Bruce Banner?
Bruce Banner. It was, yeah, it was
Banner.
David. It was, I think that was wrong. I can't remember now.
He threw me
If you
off.
had said it, I could.
Yeah. When he said it, it threw me off. But Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Kong's got it. He's got it. He says he's guessing, but you're right, Kong. Pretty sure you're. Lou Ferrigno used to work out with me when he was prepping for that TV show. I gave him a few tips.
Got him where he was at.
Yeah, he had to have, a goal, so he kind of just used me as his inspiration.
That guy had like 22-inch biceps or something like that. 24 inch.
I was in a industrial accident and got a bunch of green paint stain on me. That's the part he got inspiration from me about, not the muscles. My legs might be 22 inches. Thighs. Elgato asked, what is Bruce Banner's Switch name? Oh, I guess maybe he's talking about Trevor. I don't remember. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno was partially deaf. Yeah, he kind of talked. You could tell he had some sort of issue.
I bet nobody said much about it to him.
Yeah. Well, if you did say anything bad about him, just make sure you're on his left side.
Or that he wasn't green when you said it.
Yeah. Watching a little replay from a few moments ago. A lot of anti-missile stuff in the air all over the place. I guess this looks like Tel Aviv again. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, I think this is from the original strike. I saw this one where crazy. El Gato loved the movie Pumping Iron. Thought it was a great movie. Y'all ever watch this? Guys all over YouTube, social media, where he's got the beard and he's always wearing the jumpsuit like he's the janitor, but he's like this weightlifter guy that's able to lift incredible amounts of weight compared to his size. He goes in the gym, acts like he's Ayatollah. Is that his name? He corrects me.
Anatoly.
And however you say it. He's funny.
Yeah, that mop he carries.
Yeah,
he carries around, weighs like 65 pounds, and he just walks up to it like it's, like it's a normal mop and hands it to him, and it's like plunk on the floor.
Yeah, hands it to these muscle-bound muscle heads, and then they're like fall to the ground with it.
Walks over and picks up the weight that they were having.
And he acts like he can't, but then all of a sudden he'll do it with one arm or something.
Yeah. Throw it up over his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty incredible. He weighs like 185 pounds too. He's a small guy.
Yeah, that's the whole weirdness about it is.
But he's just unreal strong.
He obviously he's figured out how to use physics and stuff to his advantage, leverage and different things. But
yeah, and done it in a way that it didn't just pack him full of muscle. I mean, he looks like a normal guy, just in a t-shirt and jeans kind of dude.
Yeah.
But fit, but reasonably normal. Somebody that can pick up 600 pounds, you wouldn't expect to be his stature, I guess. And so that's why it's so, obviously, so.
Yeah. I would think by now he is so famous on the internet that he wouldn't be able to walk into any gym and fool anybody, but so I don't know if some of these are staged or not, and I'm a sucker. I'll stop and I'll watch every one of them.
Yeah, you gotta think that some of that stuff, I mean, I'm sure some of the original ideas and video is real, but
once
if it's on the net,
well known, it's hard to be.
How could you not know? It's like all those videos that people are doing about reaction videos to music from like I don't care who you are, you've probably heard that song before. Even if a Led Zeppelin song, really, you've never heard Stairway to Heaven in your entire life? Just some of that stuff's got to be.
And there's certain content creators that you'll see a scene. It's this one husband and wife team that they try to make it like, I know that they're social, that's all they do is create content. So they do different scenarios, and I know who they are. So it's like, I know this is fake. I'll just kind of skip theirs now, because now that I know who they were, like if I had never seen them before, I would think, oh, this is really legit. This is real as it's happening. But that's all they're doing is trying to create outrageous stuff to get clicks.
If you can get something to go viral, I guess it's worth some money. I don't know. Never had a YouTube channel and don't know nothing about it, but I guess there's some entertainment value in it for both sides.
There's definitely money to be made if a person wanted to. There, people making millions of dollars off of it. But...
Or catch your cat doing something crazy and throw it up on the web, and a lot of that stuff is just happenstance.
Yeah. But Donkey Kong says, it can be fake and still be entertaining. I mean, when you think about it, every movie we go see, most of that's all fake, but we still enjoy it. We know Tom Cruise really didn't get out there and take on a nuclear warhead and disarm it and blah, blah, blah.
Yep, escape from reality.
If the movie was called Mission Possible, we probably wouldn't go see it as much as we would.
That one.
Suspension of disbelief.
Mm-hmm. I always go back, and I've said it on my stream many times. I forget which one, the Indiana Jones movies, but when they jump out of the airplane with a inflatable raft and end up landing on the mountainside and skiing down. I'm like, if you're gonna quote believe that, you'll believe anything. Well, we have 15 minutes left in the power hour. Yuck, are you getting nervous about tonight yet?
No, I don't get nervous.
I thought you told me you got nervous last time. You were kind of nervous, you said.
No.
Maybe it's just because you never connected in and you didn't know technologically how it happened.
Oh, that was probably that part, but like, I mean, concerned. I was concerned about how to do it, and because I didn't know how. But now I got it. This time around, we're gonna be right on time.
Are you gonna be wearing the same T-shirt?
Which one's that?
I'm trying to remember what it said. It said 90s DJ. No, I'll remember it. I'm sure Elgato probably remembers the rugged.
Oh, classic.
It was blue, solid blue color with a big text.
With a big old vintage turntable. The Fisher Price. Yeah. No.
Is that your uniform?
No.
Are you gonna be wearing something different?
Yeah, I'm wearing a brick shirt today, like strictly rhythm brick shirt, black shirt.
Ooh.
Brick shirt. Only if you know what that is.
You need to. You've got to come up with kind of your trademark or whatever. You know, like I got the safari hat. You need to come up with something so then you'll be able to sell merch later. You have a trademark.
Guess.
Maybe wear a little bandana or something around your neck.
Possibility.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. The Donkey Kong says is going to do a re-release. Pirate says he went through most of his life believing most people were smart. As he's matured, he was embarrassed at how wrong he actually was. Donkey Kong thinks you should wear that puffy pirate shirt that Seinfeld had.
Oh, the white one, yeah. I should. I'll do that for the 80s. For the 80s stream.
Ooh. Makes more sense.
Yeah.
Our friend said you can be dumb and you can be lazy, but you can't be both. But now Pirate's thinking there are many people that have proven that axiom as wrong. Don't you hate it, Pirate, when you spell the word dumb wrong? I have the same problem when I try to spell the word genius. I can never figure out how to spell it. Which makes me realize I'm not a genius. GME 2225. AMC is Pi 3.145. It's Pi Day on Friday.
Green pie.
Ooh, Pirate knows how to spell genius. Yeah, I always have trouble with that one. But you're wrong, actually. You're not supposed to capitalize the U in the middle of the word, I'm pretty sure. Got the rest right, but got that one letter wrong.
One that always got me is if I'm writing something and I say definitely, I always misspell it defiantly. And that makes the sentence altogether different.
I say that's a totally different meaning.
Yeah.
When I was in 8th grade, I did a summer class, and I think it was we had to write a paragraph every day for the class, anyway, and turn it in. And he kept underlining the word in red, morning. You know, I'd say like Friday morning, blah, blah, blah. Well, I was spelling it M-O-U-R, you know, like when you're sad, morning. And I did it week after week because I just thought he made a mistake because I knew that's how you spell morning. That was a real word. And it took a while and it finally sunk in. Yeah, irregardless is one of my pet peeves. Pirates already called it out. It's regardless. There's no irregardless.
And there's no such thing as a realtor.
Go ahead.
Oh, I said there's no such thing as a realtor. People call them realtors, or it's a realtor. And a realtor is not a real word.
I might be guilty of that one. Irregardless, though, if I were saying, I know some very, very, very smart people that still use that one. It's a common mistake.
So there's no realtor?
Yeah, realtor. Yeah. But a lot of people call them realtors or a realtor.
Add a little A in there.
There's a funky Oklahoma thing stuck in there that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just the accent, I think. Yeah.
So the thing in your phone that holds the electricity, what do you call that audio?
A battery.
Okay, you got it right.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do the Midwest Hick
Not
battery.
from South Africa either. Battery.
Tennis shoes instead of tennis shoes. Battery, Pirates. So in the back of your car where you put the spare tire, that's called the bonnet, right?
Yeah.
I did that for my European friends. In the bonnet. Hey, Yucca, how come they're showing me live pictures of Israel right now and it's nighttime there? What's up with that?
Interesting.
Yeah. Explain that one.
Maybe they have a direct link to God, and God says, "Okay, I'll leave the sun on your side."
Oh, they're on the other side of the plate that we're all on?
Yeah, that could be it, right?
There you go. So if you sailed in the ocean to the edge, when you go off the edge, you actually just flip over to the other side.
To vanish into
Bermuda
nothing.
Triangle.
I think you hit, like, you're gonna be hitting an ice wall.
Oh, I knew the ice wall would be in there somewhere. Elgato has at least a more plausible explanation than Yucca.
What is it?
6-hour delay on the TV.
That's a massive delay. What are you on? Broadband? What are you on? What is it? Dial-up?
Dial-up.
5 minutes on the market.
5 more minutes.
Andrew Morgan will be praying for you, Yucca. He feels sorry for you.
Oh, like that video I saw some guy. He's like, "You need God. I don't need anybody. I'm gonna pray for you. Don't you pray for me. Don't you pray for me." I don't know if you've seen that one.
I have not, but I get
Yeah.
understand it.
Some guys, don't you? Oh man, if that's what you want, go ahead.
You know, I live here in the Bible Belt in the Midwest of the country, and so, you know, most people are pretty, you know, generally speaking, easygoing about religion. You know, they're not going to do that, like you just said. But our church would do a booth at the local county fair every year, and we would hand out a little calendar, for your wallet, you know, a little pocket calendar. You know, one side has got, you know, the calendar, of course, and then on the other side it has a Bible verse. I think out of our church, all the workers there, I'm the only one that, at least up to that point, had a guy. He actually took it, walked about 30 feet, saw what was on the back, came back and handed it to me, said, "I don't want this." Made me take it back. Instead of just throwing it away or whatever, he literally came back to me, made sure he gave it back to me, and said, "I don't want this." It's like, that's cool. That's cool. We're all cool. We used to give away about 15,000 of those calendars during the week, fair week. But now everybody's got a calendar on their phone, and also it's not really a novelty. Nobody really keeps pocket calendars like they used to. Now I think they might order like 2,000 for the week. GME's trying to dip down into the 21s. That's why I said Papa Mac might be interested in dipping his toe back into the GME waters. The 22.15. He's still coming down, perhaps. But we have 2 minutes. 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. Who's skinny dipping?
You.
Oh, I'm skinny, but I'm not dipping. Hydro dipping, maybe. Kong is back.
Yucca, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray for you. Do you remember what happened at the end?
Huh?
Do you remember what happened at the end of the I'm gonna pray for you?
You mean the guy in the truck?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
There were because there were two guys arguing, and one guy kept saying, "I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for you." And the other guy's screaming like, "Don't you pray for me!" But what happened at the end is the kid finishes his prayer for the man, and the man actually liked the prayer. So you must have a different one from what I seen.
Oh, unless he cut it off. It's probably a different one because there's a guy, like an older guy in a truck. He's putting up his window. And the guy's screaming, "I'm going to pray for you, sir. Don't you pray." He gets upset. Oh, man.
But I just wanted to jump in and say Happy Father's Day, guys.
Yeah, Happy Father's Day.
Have a great weekend.
Yeah, you too, sir.
Same
and
to
I'll
you.
talk to you
Thank
next
you.
week.
Keep it tight. Thank you.
Guys, keep it tight. All right,
Thank
enjoy
you.
the pool.
Thank you.
Let Diesel have some fun.
That's right.
Big volume candle on AMC that like 5 minutes.
1 second.
And a little bit of volume spike for GME, and there's the closing
Ooh,
bell.
There's your closing bell. There it is. I'm back.
Is my closing bell or everybody's?
Yours.
Okay, you said yours, so I was confused.
Yeah, your
Wait a
closing
minute. Who's ringing whose bell?
Yeah,
Ooh.
bell ringer. I need to get that sound effect, and then I'm going to be like at 1 o'clock, I'm going to play it and see if I fake anybody out. Then at 2 o'clock, I'll do it, and then they're going to think, what the heck? Market is closed, GrayLeaf says. AMC, GME, HYMC's on fire. GME closed at 22.14. AMC closed at not John 3.16, but just regular old 3.15.
John 3:15.
Yeah, 3.15. Do you know by heart, Yucca, John 3.16?
I do, but I don't want to say it.
Oh, no, I'm not asking you to do that. But do you know John... Whoops. Almost everybody knows John 3.16, but do you know John 3.17?
Well, they're upstairs.
Yeah.
Right? Yucca? They're on number 3, apartment, unit 316 and 17?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're upstairs.
wow.
Your OP's kind of running there a little bit rugged.
Oh, my. I don't.
OPP?
Down with the OPP.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. My average is 248. So I need it to one of my big old bags here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Not right now. Can I get a not right now? I need a not right now. Somebody.
Right now?
Right now. All right. So back to John 3:16. I can't even tell you that I know it by heart. Pop them. Not sorry.
17?
Are you an American?
I don't know.
I mean, if you ever watched a football game, of course, yeah, you just, I guess, get the reference. You don't necessarily get the text, so I can understand. Remember the guy in the back in the, I don't know, the 80s, I think, big, he always held up the John 3:16 sign. He would always be at all the major sporting events, and he knew where the cameras were and the angles. And
it does sound, yes.
he even, I mean, they tried to purposely, like, not get him in the shot, and he would, it seems like he would always outsmart them.
So what's the association then?
Everlasting life.
Yeah, it's about God to love the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believe in him should not perish but have everlasting life. But then
That is like doing your ABCs. Okay.
John 3:17 talks about that he did not come to condemn the world but to save the world. But it's like nobody reads on to the second verse of it. But anyway, not here to preach at you. I'm
In other
just
words-
watching on X here. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The closest shot of an Iranian missile coming in. That thing, it's like unbelievably fast how that missile comes in. There's a pretty close shot of it. It's like it's a fraction of a second. I mean, it's like unbelievable.
Can I tell you guys how inaccurate that Thinkorswim or TD, Schwab is?
Rigged?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I always think that my Thinkorswim is like they always get the closing price right, where everybody else will end up changing.
Well, that might be right, but so for instance, it says that my average price that I paid for each share of OP is, it says $2.48 a share, but it's showing me as being profit since open $10 positive, but it's not. It's trading at 223 right now, which is less than 248. It should not be showing that I'm profitable.
So is it telling you the closing price delta, or is it keeping it real time?
It's real time. Profit loss open is in real time, but then it's, why isn't it?
I'm saying after market closes, does it only use that closing price from that point till the next day, or does it?
No, it's dynamic. It's
okay. But it's wrong, you're saying, when you do the math?
Yes. And this is the problem with Thinkorswim. I don't know why it does that. And it's frustrating because I can't help. Yeah, not so good.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a call.
It's okay.
Now what?
Yucca, I don't want to tell you how to do your DJing, but when you do those shout outs to people, we really dig that. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
All right.
If you want to build your following, I mean, people love to hear their name and know that the guy they're watching on the little screen. When you give us feedback, that really makes our day. So just throwing that out there.
So in other words, you want me to give you a shout out?
Well, that's kind of what I was trying to say without saying it, but you figured it out. And when I say you look a lot like my second husband, I want you to read that.
Mm.
You want me to read between the lines?
Exactly. I mean, it's your gig, your thing. I mean, you do what you want. I'm just saying, we really like it.
You're telling me you like it how I put it down.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow.
I like the way you move your vinyl.
Oh
There
my
you go.
God. Wow.
I like your grooves. Rugged likes where you put your needle.
Ooh. right between those lines.
Between those cracks.
That's right.
Wow. I put up the banner.
Oh wait, I forgot. Does After Dark start at the closing bell, or do we have to wait 5 p.m.? I can't remember the rule.
It's after 15 minutes after closing bell.
Oh man, it's only been 9 minutes.
Yeah.
I apologize. I retract my last 2 statements.
It'll be 10 Hail Marys for you, Papa.
All right. You're gonna have to send it to me because I don't know what that means. But
Oh, you don't know what the Hail Marys are? That's
I mean, I know in
It's not a
conceptually, but I
Catholic.
It's
I
a
don't know
Catholic
that.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Papa's I don't know what.
I
he
know
did.
each bead means something, and there's I don't know how many beads there
Ain't
are.
no beads.
You feel each bead, and you say the prayer for each one as you work your way down the rosary.
Is that what she was doing?
I will
When I
never
was-
look at those the same, Yucca. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering what is she
Yucca,
doing with
don't
all
be
those beads?
sacrileging the Catholics here. There's a lot of them. You don't want to do that.
Supposed to be different sizes, though. Aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't understand. Like, one bead, a bigger bead, it means a bigger prayer.
Each
that what
bead
that is?
represents a different prayer, and so to do the rosary, you'd have work one bead at a time and go through it and do each prayer. That's about all
Is that
I
what
know
she was
about it.
doing with that? Wow.
I always thought they were just holding them in general. I didn't realize they were bead each time that they
Yeah, and
started a new
I was
prayer.
thinking, why are they putting their hands behind their back? What are they doing?
Well, they're beating around the bush.
Oh,
Almost a working bead.
You guys are on thin ground here.
Yeah, you normally am.
I'm going to
Everyone-
distance myself from you guys for the moment.
See,
I don't
the
want the
question
wrath
is,
of the internet. coming
the
down
question
upon
of these beads is, what if you don't have arms? But you want to be able to use those beads to get your
you.
message
Have you not
across.
seen people with no arms? They can draw with their feet like people that
Yeah.
have arms. So
But-
I
It's
don't think
pretty
but-
amazing.
So, but wait, can they count beads with their feet? Maybe, huh?
They're very talented. Once they get, it's pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to say that they be in Olympics for it, but there's definitely some really I think it's just remarkable what they how they've learned to adapt with the physical limitations. It's just quite incredible.
And when they're using their brain power on that leg instead of we would do to learn on our arm, because obviously we all start out you learn. There was a comedian the other day, kind of along these lines. He was saying we're all half gay, all the guys. He goes, I can prove it to you. Try to throw a football with your left hand, you'll find your gay side. Or your non-dominant hand, I should say. But
Here, catch.
I saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be caught on camera doing that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of proud. I taught my youngest daughter how to throw a baseball, and a football, and I mean, she's not your Staubach or anything, but she doesn't throw like a girl, so I'm proud of that.
How does that help in the real world, though?
I don't know. The fact that I said throw like a girl, I'm probably getting beat up for saying that. I'm sorry.
I mean, obviously, we know you throw like a girl, but
Anybody left-handed in our group?
I do a couple of things with my left hand.
Wow.
I'm wrong.
I'm not talking about like wiping your butt, Yucca. I'm just saying. What do you do left-handed?
Keep that to myself.
All right, TMI. Never mind. You're right. The world was made for right-handed people, so I feel for the left-handies.
We're usually more ambidextrous than right-handed people because we have to live in a right-handed pencil sharpener, a microwave.
Are you left-handed? Are you left-handed?
Yep.
I didn't hear you.
I'm wrong. Well, I said I'm wrong-handed. That's
No,
what
I didn't hear it.
being left-handed is, I guess.
You know, you can't sharpen a pencil without shaking your butt. Did you know that?
Really?
Kind of hard to write on the chalkboard too.
We had a math teacher, and he's like, and he had the pencil sharpener up at the front of the room, and that's back in the days. These kids listening on the stream probably don't know what I'm talking about, but pencil sharpener. But he brought it one day. He goes, you know, it's impossible to sharpen your pencil without shaking, without shaking your butt. So everybody from that day forward, anybody go up to sharpen their pencil, they try their hardest not to
Consciously
lose their
try.
butt, but everybody's watching them.
Yeah.
All right, OP's starting to see if they keep going.
Ocean Pacific.
There's an old brand.
That was my brand back in the California days. OP.
That's back when you saw a slug bug, you had to punch your friend.
Yeah, I used to have those. I used to have those clothes. OP, yeah.
Banana slugs. You guys know what those are?
Probably those bikes with the banana seats on them.
There's an actual animal, banana slug. I know they're out in California. We had them, grossest thing out there, but
Well,
kind of looked like a banana. But they slimy and crawled around and left a trail. And
well, that could be Papa, leave the wife out of it. Don't bring her into this, please. Yeah.
I don't even know what I said, but
If she's slow, that's okay. Just let it ride.
OP corduroy shorts for Mr. Claypool.
Nice.
I don't remember what all I went, but OP was the cool one.
Back in the parachute pants days.
Jams. Those were called jams, I think.
What do you mean they were? I still have them.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you see the people almost like chefs wearing that stuff sometimes.
I mean, I wear, I guess they're, what are they, more exercise pants or whatever. They're the kind of the similar. Vinyl pants. Yucca loves vinyl. He'd love to get a hold of my vinyl pants.
You have vinyl pants?
Plasticky.
The way you asked that, Rug, it's funny.
Now what? 1 second. Gotta mute myself here.
I hate to say that I agree with Pirate and I forget who else it was, but I like the fish tank better than the monkeys. The monkeys are fun and for a short duration here and there, but I can watch the fish tank all day long.
There's something about watching something that's real.
Are you telling me those monkeys aren't real?
You can believe whatever you want, I guess. But I think there's a chance it might not be. It might be synthetic monkeys. Synthetic.
We're used to synthetic crap around here on this channel.
Oh, we certainly are.
I'll tell you a monkey that looks synthetic is a gibbon. Have you ever seen a gibbon?
Sure, I have, but
they are almost just cartoon-like, real long-legged or real long-armed and black with a white face usually. They're the most comical, cartoonish animal you'll ever see.
some of the orangutan stuff, don't they have? I mean, it looks like they have makeup on. It's unreal. Elgato is thinking that this is the 1990s, and we're watching what's his face, the Man Show. Was that the 90s?
Yeah, I think so.
What's his name? Jimmy Kimmel, not Jimmy Kimmel, but the other guy.
Adam Carolla.
Well, but the guy's got talk show at night. He cries sometimes. Oh, he did, I think, the Man Show with the girls on the trampoline.
Wasn't Adam Carolla?
I mean, he might have been a partner, but I'm the guy that has the regular weekly night show is not
Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Or is Jimmy Kimmel? Yeah, there's Jimmy Fallon and there's Jimmy Kimmel. It's Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah. I think maybe I was thinking of the show with Adam Carolla was with the that MTV show with him and the Dr. Drew or whatever.
I mean, I don't remember where all Adam Carolla was, which I like him. He's funny and. He still lives out in California, and he'll have him on as a guest on a lot of the Fox programs, and he'll give his commentary on the insanity of the California government and whatnot. Adam and Jimmy, later Dr. Drew, according to Elgato. Dr. Drew was part of a show that had girls jumping on a trampoline, or had the show matured when Dr. Drew joined it? I don't remember him being on there.
I don't remember.
Iran's above-ground enrichment plant at Natanz destroyed, according to IAEA chief. Oh man, Steve Lookner has earbuds, or whatever you call them, earpods. I think I'm gonna have to get those to look cooler.
Yeah.
Wonder, do you think he uses those as his microphone as well? Can't tell if he has a mic on his tie or
Tiger.
Tie.
Ah.
I don't know.
It was a love show with Adam Carolla and Dr. according to Elgato.
Now why?
GME got down to 22.11, it looks like. Boy, it's getting close to my 21 something. You think I should wait, Rugged, until the that window opens when insiders are allowed to buy?
I mean, it's kind of like if it ran up 50 cents from now, would you wish you bought it?
Maybe. I don't know.
So where's that threshold?
I mean, it was at 23 today, and I didn't feel like I missed it yet. So I don't. If it went back to 23, I wouldn't be sweating bullets necessarily, but I'm thinking it's going to stay low until the insiders are allowed to buy. Start moving. But who knows? So I guess it was Adam and Kimmel. It was called The Man Show, and now it sounds like they're saying it was called Love Line when Dr. Drew joined forces. That makes more sense because I guess Dr. Drew I wouldn't have thought would be on The Man Show.
Yeah.
We're going to see The Man Show tonight at 7 o'clock Pacific time, 9 o'clock Central. He's going to be spinning some LPs, some vinyl.
How would you guys here describe the sound difference between digital music? Not talking. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's say CD versus like lossless digital music versus vinyl. How do most people describe the difference between those formats?
I don't know that most people completely understand the differences between those formats.
Right.
But,
okay.
I think I was brainwashed as a youth that digital CDs was perfect. There's absolutely no imperfections. And so in my mind, that would be the perfection. But then I, hear later on in life, the experts saying how the needle and the diamond tip needle and on the records is a pure sound, and as long as you don't have scratches, obviously, and that kind of stuff.
What about the DAT?
Okay, the DAT.
What about DAT?
So what is DAT exactly? That
What is that?
What is DAT?
What about?
it's a format. It's a format, right?
It's a cassette, small cassette that's used in the.
Yeah, it's digital, right?
It's
so
digital
that's
still.
It's the same concept that it's a digital, which is, again, I was raised that was the pure digital is the way you get rid of scratches, pops, all that noise out of the system.
But it's
the
digital, yeah. But that's where you record. Back in the days, everybody would record using a DAT, and then from there you would transfer it into the vinyl or everything else.
Oh, okay. So things, they were like a Studer, it's a tape.
Yeah.
Deck. It is a tape deck. That's analog though, and that's still the best format out there. Like a reel-to-reel, a home reel-to-reel is a small version of what they use in the studio with like a Studer is a brand, but that's super common brand of old school. It's a 1-inch tape, and it's real high bandwidth. Still the best audio format that you can get as far as a recording format, in my opinion. Yeah. Now, if you're talking about digital, as far as lossless versus digital CDs, you can like a CDs are all 44.1 as far as they're all
frequency, hertz, whatever.
Well, it's the bit rate.
Oh,
and so you can, you hear people saying upsampling to 96 or 192, and people that cut it up even into the 300s now.
Right.
Well, you can slice those pieces into finer pieces, and depending upon the DAC that you choose to convert the signal from digital back to analog, so you can listen to it. There are differences in amongst those for certain, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it does change the sound, sometimes makes things a little cleaner sounding, but you're still dealing with the same real digital format in 44.1. You're just upsampling to whatever, cutting it into as many pieces as you want. The idea is to take that square wave and and smooth it out by making the stair steps more frequent and less space in between them. But it's to get the band. So when you look at the frequency curve of an audio signal, it's a smooth signal, right? Like it's like a real photograph on a negative. It's the same sort of thing. That's analog, and like that's still the best format for taking a picture is analog. There's no pixels issue, so same thing with the audio side. But in my opinion, digital is just the best format out there. It's so easy, it's convenient, you can listen to it anywhere.
You don't have to rewind it before you take it back.
You don't have to rewind it before you take it back, and you can have it on all your devices and all this stuff. It's the best format out there. And if you have a discerning ear and you want it to sound better, the idea is to buy a better D to A converter, and that's the part that turns those ones and zeros back into, because the tape that we were talking about a minute ago, the 1-inch tape, that's analog. Same thing. Analog is a record player. Like you can take a record and shove a little sewing needle through the bottom of a styrofoam cup and spin that record and put that needle down on the record, and you will hear, if you can keep it in the groove, what's recorded on the record vibrating through the needle and being amplified through that little. Now you can just barely hear it, but you can hear it. And so that's different than, you can't take a needle and put it on a CD, and that's not the same media, it's not the same format. So those ones and zeros that are recorded, that they take that analog signal and convert it to digital, to ones and zeros, and put it on a CD. Well, at that point, it sounds like a fax machine or whatever. You have to convert those ones and zeros back to analog, and that's what a D to A converter does. And a D to A converter is built into any CD player, any pair of headphones. It's just anymore it's a microscopic device on a chip that basically converts those ones and zeros back to where you can hear it. So you've got a conversion process going on there, that you're basically asking a computer to give you its version of what those ones and zeros should sound like. And so there are better and worse sounding pieces of equipment for that. But just a regular old record player on a good stereo is so natural sounding, and so usually it's a warmer, deeper sound. The sound stage is well, if you get into the high end stuff, you feel like you can literally stand up and walk around those instruments that are in that you can hear in the room, but you can't see.
Wow.
And digital does the same thing, but it's it's the difference between fine scotch and just your regular old bourbon. They both get you there, but it's a taste thing at what you like.
Okay.
So that's my experience.
I agree with everything you said, except Yucca would prefer you call it anal log.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good insight. Appreciate that. I think that's interesting. An interesting way to explain it. As far as the little pieces, squares versus maybe rounding the edges on them or something, but very interesting.
Yeah, it was explained to me one time, like analog is like a snake. It's alive. Well, you can slice that snake up into 1,000 pieces and put it back together again, and it looked like a snake, but it's dead. You've extracted the life from it. Well, when you take an analog signal and you convert it to a digital signal, and then ask a computer to give you its variant of what that should sound like outbound into an amplifier through all of that signal path through to whatever transducers you're using to replay the sound, there's just a lot going on there, and So it's kind of an interesting question because that's something I've spent a lot of my life playing with.
Cool.
Have a great weekend. Buy and hold, Ape. See you next week as well.
See you, buy and hold.
El Gato wants to know if we believe in backmasking, the idea that there really are embedded messages to be heard when you play a record backwards. That's called backmasking. I'm sure if you ask 10 people, you'll probably get 10 variations of whether they think it's real or not.
Sounds like what Kramer does.
We did it as kids. We heard about the backmasking, and we took, I think we had a Queen song, Another One Bites the Dust. And if you play that one backwards, it's supposed to say, or it sounds like, start to smoke marijuana, if you do it just the right speed and all that. And you can hear it if you're listening for it. And they're claiming, yeah, they put that in there to get kids to smoke marijuana and blah, blah, blah. Not sure about that.
It's like looking at the clouds. Everybody, you can suggest that the clouds look like something, and they kind of do.
If you take the Beatles song Number 9, play that backwards, anybody know what that one sounds like? They have a song Number 9 where they say number 9. Is this the voice? Number 9, number 9. And if you play that one backwards, anybody? Anyone?
I feel like I've heard this before.
It's a goofy saying what it is, but I don't even know exactly what the real meaning behind it. But give the chat a few seconds here to see if anybody. This is useless information that I have in my brain, but turn me on, and I'll leave the last word. Turn me on. Anybody? Bueller? Anyone? Turn me on, dead man.
I suck at Wheel of Fortune.
Turn me on, dead man. Don't know what that would even mean, but that's what when the guy says number 9. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man. That's what it sounds like backwards. And nobody can fact check me because nobody has records anymore. So I could be making this up.
Number 9.
GrayLeaf has another link. If Lookner goes off there, I'll have to check this one out.
Why would Lookner go off there?
Yeah, that's a good question. But this one is Canal 13, 1.83 million subscribers. How many does Lookner have? Anybody remember?
620 or 630,000. He got like 20 or 30,000 extra subscribers this week alone between the protests.
Canal 13 guy person has 1.83 million.
Was it Canal 13?
KANAL 13.
Okay, yeah, I got it now. North Korea. LOI on the skin of. What's that LOI? U.S. hung from Trident subs in the Sea of Japan. Okay.
Yeah, Elgato, I don't remember the Stairway to Heaven record, what that one was, but I think you're right. That one supposedly had stuff back masked in it.
Thank you for sharing this channel. Really appreciate it.
They were on just a second ago. I checked it out, GrayLeaf, unless it just literally just happened. Canal 13, I assume, is what she's talking about.
Now why?
Did you see Rugged this morning when Lookner went live, first went live?
I don't think so.
He comes on screen, he's in a t-shirt, he's like literally putting on a shirt, putting on a tie.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah, yes, I did. I did see
I'm
that.
like,
Yes.
I think that might be a little bit drama to make it, like, oh my goodness, I got it. And he's putting on his shirt and stuff.
I thought it was a great move. I thought it was good.
It's good. It makes for good TV, so to speak.
Yeah, yes. Man, win.
If Yucca would do that tonight on his DJ thing, wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, let me get my clothes on. He must not be listening. Threw that softball out there for him and nothing.
So you ever watch the Enforcer channel?
The show?
They might. Well, it's another YouTube channel. They typically focus on Ukraine stuff.
No, there's a TV show I think called with what's her name, Queen.
I think
Latifah, with what? Queen Latifah, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen the YouTube one.
I'm back.
They're talking about you.
Look at that. Why? Where'd everybody go?
Hiding.
Hiding out pervert.
Where's Trevor?
Oh, he's the biggest pervert of all of us. Hiding.
Hmm.
I don't waste time, and I definitely don't waste money. I can only start at you.
Oh. What's going on?
What happened? What did I do?
I'm just... Dang. How the heck did we get down to 302 last night? Maybe it was for a second. Wow.
All right, Rugged, I took your advice. I just put me with my outside webcam as my background.
Cool.
But it looks kind of funny because he just got my big head, and it looks like I'm a yard. I'm going to have to do a little tweaking.
Tweak. I'm trying to think to myself, who would lend money to GameStop at 0% interest from now through 2032?
Damn.
You know what I mean? Think about that.
For no interest.
For no interest. Who would do that?
Crazy people. Kenny Boy. I don't
know. Maybe the guy that what's his name? Saylor?
So yeah, that's what I was thinking. That is what I think I mentioned that this morning, but yeah, I totally agree. That's a possibility.
Because he's gonna put it back into Bitcoin, so
yeah. Right. There you go. Man, Palantir is at 137. Papa, is your brother, did he sell?
I don't know.
That'd be interesting to know.
He has moved back to Utah temporarily. They called him back. He was in kind of retirement mode, but they had a big project come up. Procter & Gamble did.
Really?
And needed him for like 3 months. So we don't talk 3 times a day like we used to. So. Yeah, I said they'd pay him per diem, so much a day for living expenses, food expenses, and back his salary. Anyway, it was a deal he couldn't say no. So.
Yeah.
So he took it. Four Leaf Clover says, apparently Israel is attacking Iran. Yes, that actually started yesterday. Clover. Israel's attacking their infrastructure for their nuke stuff, and their top military commanders and top scientists on the nuclear program have been targeted so far. So today is kind of day 2 of it, and now Iran has sent 2 different waves of missiles back at Israel. So they've dealt with 2 waves so far. The first wave had about 100 missiles. I don't know the second one, how many it had. But they are actively at war with each other. Fire's got a question for you, Rugged.
Yeah.
You see it?
I'll take a look.
Okay. Apparently my governor just issued a state of emergency for Missouri. I'm assuming it's because of these potential riots or demonstrations, whatever you want to call it, like what's going on in California, but
don't blame me for it.
Yeah, I don't know why they're bringing me into this. Missouri. I'm going to blame you, Yucca, if anything happens to my property. You guys started it.
That's a good question. I'm doing a search fire.
Not right now.
Yeah, yesterday was day 61. 61 days ago, President Trump told Iran, you have 60 days to agree to getting rid of your nuclear weapons program. Said, I'll give you 60 days, and on the 61st day is when Israel made the move. So Israel waited, at least gave Trump his 60-day window that he had asked for. Seems so bizarre. Steve Lookner's got one of his cameras is down on the ground in Israel, and all these young Israeli soldiers with the flak jackets and all that, but they're all just hanging out, chatting, smiling, joking. And then right behind them is a building that's just had been hit by a missile. And I guess that's just kind of a way of life for that country. They just another day in Israel. Yeah, I don't think Iran allows broadcast for the most part of webcams and that kind of stuff. Clover's asking. So we're kind of in the dark about what happens there for the most part.
Shouldn't there? Why am I not? I'm not seeing a filing for that.
I'm wondering because the deal's not done till next few days when they get their buyer and get it all sorted out. Would that maybe be why?
Maybe.
I mean, we kind of know the details around it, what the offering's going to be and all that, but it's not been actually done.
pick up a few shares for just a few.
My lame-o basic understanding of this thing is in 7 years, the buyer of this is either going to get whatever the number of shares, like if the agreed to price is $28 or $30, whatever, however many shares worth the money that they spent today divided by 30 is how many shares they are owed. So at the end of this time, they're either going to get that number of shares given to them, regardless of what the share price is. They're going to get the same number of shares, regardless if the shares are actually worth $10 or worth $1,000. But the company could choose to just give them the cash equivalent instead. So where Pirate's saying, why wouldn't they just buy options instead? Well, don't options have the potential to go to zero, where this would never go to zero? You at least get back your original investment, but that could be worth way more if the share price increases. Is that not the game that's being played?
What they're doing is pretty much like an option.
But an option could go to where it's worthless, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's the company's decision, Pirate. I'm pretty sure the company can decide whether they issue shares or cash. At least that first go around. I don't know about the one that was announced yesterday or whatever. But I thought it was the company's discretion, but I could be wrong on that. Because I know Richard Newton is making a big deal how the cash that they have right now is tied up in these bonds, these notes or whatever, that they're there to back it. And so that pile of cash is to not be touched because it would be used to pay that off. Yeah, I don't understand any of it, Pirate. I'm just kind of regurgitating what I feel like I've heard being said. But yeah, why would anyone do this in the first place has been my question all along. And the fact that not only did they not have any trouble getting a buyer, but they got the buyer, and the buyer opted to do the secondary piece of it too. And they're expecting this one to get snapped up immediately and the secondary part as well. So I don't know.
What is it, Brian? What is it? Tell me.
Yeah, that's what I understand. The deal is the buyer that gets all their money back, they get the shares that are worth considerably more than today's value.
Yeah, so there's probably a guarantee that it's going to be more than what it is now.
But I guess maybe the part where I'm a little mistaken is maybe they have to, if they do it in cash, they have to do it at what the shares would be worth at that value then, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm speaking of things I don't know.
Not right now.
We need to get Richard Newton on the phone. Yucca, can you get him online too?
Yeah, let me get him really quick.
Thank you.
Oh, let's go to verse. Oh, I can't do it. He's not available.
Yeah, maybe they have to give them the cash value of that number of shares at that time, not just the same amount of cash that they spent today. So if they decide to not dilute in shares by giving the shares out, but they would have to give more cash than what they put in.
So instead of putting out, they're putting in?
Yeah, exactly is what I was saying. But I think it's GME's discretion in which way they go about it. Do they want to, which option they choose at that time? So obviously, if shares were worth less than $30 7 years from now, or whatever that price is, they would give them the shares. But if it's more, then they might have to come up with money to pay for it. Or it says it's like a loan with a balloon payment at the end, all at the end. Four-leaf clover, were you here earlier? I posted a link to a guy that has a site called Agenda Free TV. He covers the Israel-Iran conflict, and he's got cameras in Israel. If you want, I can give you a link if you need it. He's live right now. I'm watching him on my phone as we speak. Oh, looking for Iran footage. Yeah, I'm not sure you'll find that, but good luck if you do. Let us know. I don't think the Iranians are allowing it. Howard says, one thing is certain, GME is sitting on a mountain of cash, and that should scare the living daylights out of the shorts. If you can turn a profit with if you can't turn a profit with $5 or $6 billion to work, you deserve to lose it all.
The gummies. That's what I know.
Claybro going live right now. Yucca Claybro, if you want to check him out. He's got good hair.
Claybro? Now
Claybro.
what? Where at? Where? Where is he going live?
You don't know Claybro? You don't have him bookmarked?
On what?
YouTube.
Oh, no, I don't.
He's one of the YouTubers. He's one of the callbacks, like Trey and
I don't know where that is.
Mask Investor and Matt Kors and all those guys. He got on that bandwagon. But he's
Oh,
not.
the
He's more of a crypto guy now, I think. But he has good hair like you.
I don't have good hair.
I guess I didn't think of him as a weird dude, but maybe I'm not remembering Four-leaf clover. I haven't watched him in a long time, but he was just like always smiley and super friendly, I remember.
Oh, anybody that's smiling to be friendly, watch out.
Maybe that's what he thinks he's weird.
They want your money. Dirty cash.
Pirate said GME can do literally anything. If I was per day, I would sit on it until the coming market collapse and buy nothing but solid companies and build a company like Warren Buffett has. Imagine the portfolio you could assemble at a fire sale prices. Could be as big as Berkshire Hathaway.
Warren Buffett.
Charlie Munger.
Yep.
Pirate, I'd say that has a likely a chance of happening. Trump and Elon getting back together. Oh wait, it just popped up on my phone. Trump and Elon got back together.
Really?
That's what popped up on my phone. I don't know if it's true or not, but it was somebody posted it.
What is this? It's so popped up in here. Hell, drama.
Yeah, Claybro still talks AMC and GME every once in a while. Oh, he says put some money in his super chat and you'll see how weird he can be. Oh, I think I might remember now you're saying he basically would charge you to do stuff or say stuff or whatever, if you'd super chat, he would kind of remember something about that. He's a prostitute, in other words.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, P&G, Caterpillar, John Deere, Brig Warner. I don't know that one. Lockheed Martin, Walmart. Yeah, you had that war chest of solid companies. You'd be a force to be reckoned with. The only slight thing I different, and I would do Procter and Gamble instead of Proctor and Gamble. But other than that, I agree with that list. Looks good. Sherman-Williams, another good one. Lowe's, Home Depot. Pirate for GME board member.
Seconded.
Yeah, here, me too.
Proctologist who gambles. That's another risky.
Probably go in there and fire everybody.
Let's just call it P&G. That's easier to spell. P ampersand G, not P and the letter NG. Clover's getting in on the Lockheed options on Monday. Oh, it's probably going to go on for weeks, the way Israel described Clover, that this is a protracted, multiple-day event to eliminate the nuclear threat from Iran. So, yeah, they'll probably still be fighting come Monday.
Monday or Monday?
Four-leaf clover says he thinks they were up 17 today. I guess he's talking about Lockheed. Do you have a permit from your fire department, Yucca, for your show tonight? It's going to be fire.
Yeah, I had to know.
Okay. Have you been hydrating today, Yucca? That's key. Key to a good show. You need to be well hydrated.
I got my Red Bull in the freezer. In the fridge. I got a couple of beers.
Oh no, this is the wrong liquid.
I don't drink often. Like not all the time. Only when I called Trevor late night.
I think Trevor would disagree with
the other
you.
one, the claw, blue claw. What is it called? Claw something. I forgot what it's called. In case he brings his wife, he likes to drink that. DJ Flux.
White Claw?
Yeah, there you go, White Claw. I got a few of those. Just in case. If not, then they'll sit there.
I think you should wear one glove.
Why?
You could be like Michael Jackson.
Slap myself?
One Snow White glove
Yeah. Bedazzled.
with little rhinestones on the back.
If the glove is.
I would like to welcome you to AMC Theaters, where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. Somehow heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
But love didn't fit. He wants to quit. That's how it goes.
Too legit to quit.
Too legit to quit.
I think we talked this the other day. You said that because your mic audio was not as clear and crisp as your music audio, and you said you had forgot to turn something down or something up, or
Yeah, I don't turn down my volume, so I'm supposed to turn the volume down so you can hear my voice better.
so you think that's why it was the way it was? It was just not as crisp and clear.
Yeah, that's
Because
right.
the
100%.
background music was too loud.
100%.
Did you get your subs set up?
No, they're still in the box. I have not. I've been like finishing the order, this big order, so the final big order. I gotta finish it today.
that's
He's
more
gonna be here. Yeah, he'll be here in time is it? 20
You don't need
minutes.
those. You don't need the big subs for this gig, do you?
No. They do not.
Okay.
That's for the event. Well, it's not an event. It's a party. That
For the outside
graduation
event.
party. Yeah, for outside event. Yeah.
So if I was at your studio tonight at 7:00 your time, next door, would I even hear anything, or is it all just?
Yep. You'll hear
internal?
it.
Oh, you would.
You'll hear it.
It's just not
And
going
so-
out over your
but they're
headphones.
not- Yeah, but they're not here. They're already closed by that time.
Okay.
But they like it. The place next door to me, the tax place, they like the music. They're like, oh, it's fine. It reminds us of our younger days.
Do they ask for your autograph?
They do not ask for the autograph. I'm glad they don't. There's no need.
Your landlord does once a month, doesn't he? On a check.
Yeah, he does. That bastard. Nah, he's a good guy. Yeah, he doesn't charge me for late fees in case I'm late. He's like, just get it to me whenever you can. And just communicate with him. That's all he says.
Is his name
It's
Mr.
slow.
Furley?
It's business slow. No, he's not Mr. Furley. It's Bijan. He's Persian. He's probably from Iran. Or maybe not. I don't know. The Turkey don't also Turkish people, they don't get along with Iran as well, huh?
I think truth be told, there's hardly any country that likes Iran. They may not publicly say that, but I think truth be told, everybody just about, maybe Qatar is an exception, or gutter, however you want to pronounce it. They're kind of wishy-washy on the subject, but most, I think, those countries over there don't like Iran. They're the big bully on the block that most people in countries would be glad to see gone, or at least these hardline mullahs, or whatever you call them.
Bullies?
Bullies, yeah. They're bullies. Religious bullies. Crap. GrayLeaf says I might be right, and I don't even know what we're talking about. I hate that one. I don't even know what I'm right about. Doesn't happen often. Pirate says same with the Palestinians and Hamas. Yeah, they're a scourge. The Hamas. The Palestinians probably hate them. Can't say it though. Get their head chopped off.
Like I was doing sick again.
I'm gonna figure out what Steve Lookner does for his setup on his green screen. It's pretty crisp. It looks good. I'm jealous.
Video card usually do.
I'm jealous. I'm sure it's one, he's probably got a very well lit green. Two, he's probably got a actual decent camera where I'm using a $25, $30 webcam as my camera source.
Come on.
I run a tight ship here.
Are you Jewish?
You told me to keep it tight.
I said keep her
Jewish
tight.
In my purchasing of things.
Yeah, I said keep her tight.
I misunderstood. Yeah, you can see every individual hair on Steve Lookner's head without any artifacts or. It's good. He's got more of a studio setup. I'm basically got a window, so the lighting's changing all the time. I can't control the elements here. Pirate says, everywhere they go, they bring death and despair, but the geniuses, he spelled it right, on the college campuses want to help them move here. I'm going to put on my workout outfit like Richard Simmons, my little sweatband and a headband and wristbands, and I'm going to work out to your music tonight, Yucca.
I like it.
Sweating to the oldies.
I like it.
Okay, I'm lying. I'm not working out.
Oh, good.
I wish I had a Richard Simmons outfit, though. That'd be nice. I wish I had Richard Simmons hairdo. GrayLeaf knows what I'm talking about, sweating with the oldies. Can't even see any ring lights in Steve Lookner's glasses, Yucca. This guy's good.
It's above.
How's he doing
has the lighting from above.
He has perfect lighting, but I don't see any ring lights reflections.
Because it's probably from above him.
From heaven?
Yeah. You remember
Yeah, I
that
don't-
movie, The Heavenly Kid?
You're saying if I move my ring light up higher, that maybe that would help solve that problem?
Could be. Yeah, maybe have a skylight.
Well, my problem is I usually wear a hat to cover my bald head, so if I had the light up above, it would shadow my face. And we don't want to deny the lady seeing my face.
Ooh.
All 5%. Gotta figure out how to get those lady numbers up.
Lady boys?
Even though the last two chats are both females, you would think statistically that shouldn't happen on this stream.
We trying to get lady boys in here?
Yeah. More Trevors.
There you go. Well, at least you don't discriminate. That's okay.
We're an equal opportunity offender.
There you go. We want them to come in here so we can offend them. We don't deny you entrance. But
Yeah, we don't treat them differently. We'll treat them just as bad as we treat everybody.
yeah. I like it. Whoa. Bueno.
Look at the enemies go, running away with the slow steps. Standing around, not a whole lot to do. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go Dark days of the ancient gods, living in the darkness, running away from the certain death, pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place in the sea, buried under your chest. There I see a piece of you and me, pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all, baby you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to, maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all, baby you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to, maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest.
Everybody here? Everybody left? You're hustling.
To find everybody.
Hey, you getting ready? You getting ready, Yaka?
No, not yet.
Oh no. How much time do you need to prep this?
I already got my set ready.
Okay. So
It's gonna
like
need about
you're already
30 minutes.
hooked up and
Yeah.
everything?
We're
Wired.
hooked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it plugged in.
Power to the people.
Yeah, part of people.
So okay. Cool. I was just wondering, I guess your internet rarely goes down there, so you should be set.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah. It was fine. I was on wireless the last time.
It was wireless? Oh, okay.
I mean, I was on through my laptop, wireless.
Okay.
You know, Wi-Fi, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Now, why?
Why? Always. Well, I'm looking forward to it, bud. You know, we definitely.
Yeah. Last week was cool.
Thanks. Yeah.
I'm not expecting much, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of sounds. Rowdy.
Oh crap! Was my mic on? I thought it was mute.
What is?
After hyping him all morning and he kept shooting me down and bringing everybody's expectations down, I thought I'll just join him and be a shill.
How are you? I'm curious, Yaga. How are you going to do the switch over from you to the other DJ.
1 second here. 1 second.
Yeah.
No, there's no switching over. It's just the guy will. I'm just gonna be on. I'm gonna be turned on, and he's gonna do it. The guy. Yeah, I'm not really doing my switching really tight. Oh, I got a paper jam here. That way.
Everybody here remember BBIG, Vinco Ventures?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, we just got a news thing here. Roderick Vanderbilt, former executive chairman of Vinco Ventures, has been charged by the SEC with defrauding investors on the digital media tech company. He made, let's say, the SEC said Friday it filed a complaint claiming Vanderbilt made material misrepresentations in SEC filings and diverted Vinco's assets to his business associate and former romantic partner, Theodore Farnsworth.
Ooh.
Okay. Wow. Oh, Theo.
Theodore. Isn't that part of the Chipmunks?
Actually, he is the former Movie Pass executive, and back in March he pled guilty. So yeah, there's a lot of shady people out there doing this shit. Crazy.
Yep.
Well, there should be a class action for sure. I just don't know if they have any assets. I don't know how that works. It's funny, like, they'll find funds to rescue Silvergate or whatever, but they won't find it for all these other things that happen, you know?
Right.
I say bullshit. Hey man, what's up? Okay, you may see a little rebound going on with something going on with DJT. You're seeing that there's been a Trump media registration statement has been declared effective by the SEC, and this is with relation to the company. I filed a Form S3 to in accordance with the company's obligations arising from the previously disclosed debt and equity agreements with approximately 50 investors that yielded approximately $2.3 billion in total proceeds, one of the largest Bitcoin treasury deals for a public company. The registration statement registers for resale by the investors the approximately 56 million shares of equity and 29 million shares of underlying notes.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
I'm just trying to figure out.
My phone died and I had to switch to my confuser here. So can you still hear me all right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they closed their treasury deal with institutional investors.
Oh,
You ready?
you ready? Yeah. We're ready. We're ready.
Another round of missiles coming into
Not right now.
Israel.
All right,
Yep.
now.
According to Steve
Breaking
Luckner, they
news.
are.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Breaking news, breaking news.
So he does.
Let me get my shirt on. Hang on.
Who's hitting who?
Iran striking Israel. They've been given warning on their phones. Everybody's scrambling to get to their shelters. What is it? It's a minute or two warning they have. It's anywhere from 500 to 1,000 miles that the missiles have to travel. There's Iraq between Israel and Iran. You got the distance of the country of Iraq for to prepare. You got missiles traveling the speeds they do. That ain't much time.
Noted.
In the meantime, I've been downloading different free background videos to use as my background on my green screen. I've got Spinning World, I've got High Tech, Lake Sunset, a laptop, a rocky shoreline, a snowy mountain, waterfall, and a World Spin number 2 so far. I got choices. I was going to try to find a live cam somewhere, but finding a live cam.
Right. A lot of alerts in northern Israel. Tel Aviv and northern Israel, tons of alerts.
Somebody got a hot mic with Steve Luckner.
That's all right. I was doing it intentionally. I just like when he gets excited.
Yeah. Now I don't even know what I was talking about. You got me all up. Oh, I was trying to find a live cam, but either to get a decent quality one or to find one that's active and all that is kind of a pain. So, or it doesn't have a copyright situation on it. So I'm getting to find some free background videos. They just loop, which should be fine for what I'm trying to do. Sirens.
Seeing some pretty big explosions.
I haven't seen anything on the Lookner one yet. I haven't seen it.
That's probably from earlier. I'm sorry.
The Tel Aviv cam he had problems with, but it's back online. Sirens are going off in one of the big cities. You don't know which one. There they go. Back to Tel Aviv.
Copy that. Watching.
Whoa, just got hit with the big one. Didn't even look like they were trying to shoot that one down. That was. Didn't see any anti-missile firing, just one missile coming in.
Excuse me. Together strong. Together strong. Together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
There are more
Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong, 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 apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. I've just heard from Trevor. He is planning at being at the dance party tonight. I repeat, he does plan to be at the party tonight. That is all.
So he's bringing the ice cream.
410 on that. So don't forget, we will be in the caboose, so we can all sit there and make fun of Yucca behind his back. I mean, to comment on how well Yucca's doing. I mean, DJ Rhythm is doing. So we will be in the caboose during the dance party.
Dance party?
You betcha, buddy.
You know, I've been telling everybody Happy Father's Day. I told this little boy Happy Father's Day. He looked at me like, Father. He looked with a smile. I'm like, well, in the future. So just if I don't see you, Happy Father's Day.
That kid probably thought you were his father. He's like, what?
You know, everybody thinks that Darth Vader says, Luke, I am your father. But it doesn't even say Luke.
You just blew my mind. Are you serious?
Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't say Luke. Yeah, just click on it. Don't ask questions later, pirate. Just click on the link. I clicked on it. Now I have a virus. Flight radar.
You're right, Yuck. I just went and watched that Darth Vader clip. He says, "Mark, I am your father." He doesn't say Luke. He says Mark Hamill.
It's wild, huh? That's how they get you.
Somebody needs to explain. Somebody better explain to Tread and Water what this what this party's all about tonight. Go ahead, Yucca, tell them.
Yeah, you see, pirate, they're trying. Yeah, they're sign up for this, and then you get Rugged. He gets a commission off it. That's why Papa's promoting my party. He's probably gonna start charging in the entrance. Are you gonna start charging people, Papa?
What do you mean start? I charged him last week.
Oh, bring your own beer. Yep. You got to bring your own beer. I mean, did you ever drink alcohol, Papa?
In my lifetime?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some in my lifetime, but not in the last 5 years.
Yeah, you can. I know, cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But your DJ party might start me to drinking again.
Uh-oh. With stress?
Being a promoter is a stressful job.
It is a stressful job. And you got Pirate over here signing up for sites he doesn't even know what they are, clicking on them. Oh man, now they got your IP. You're gonna get all this spamware. Don't click on anything any one of us sent you. I don't even trust myself when I send a reminder to myself.
Unless you've been triple vaxxed, do not click on anything in these streams between GrayLeaf and Papa Mac. Do not click.
Yeah, I don't even trust myself. When I send reminders to myself, I'm like, I don't know.
Like, I don't know if that's really me.
Yeah. Those are toy planes. You can track toy planes. Wow, they're real planes. Oh, this is Boeing. This is not. Now why?
Do you hear piano playing when I don't talk? I'm gonna stop talking.
I do. No, I don't hear it.
My wife is practicing the piano, so it's kind of loud here, but I didn't know if it. Yeah, I guess the filter is working because it's not lighting up green if I don't talk.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear this?
Okay, how much was it? How much was it?
They gave it to me.
Yeah, I can hear that argument.
Hey, okay, yeah, they gave it to me.
No, they didn't.
What did they give to you? Some wheels?
So you're not gonna tell me how much was it?
They gave it to me.
I don't believe you.
It's just this video. This guy comes home with a new toy and he's trying to convince his wife that they gave it to him. He's like, how much was it? I think they gave it to me.
You mean like Yucca, who gets all his stuff delivered to the shop because if his wife knew about it, she'd clobber him?
Oh, yeah.
What? They gave it to
I
me.
don't know about those subwoofers. I can promise you that right now.
And I'm gonna assemble those really quick. I'm just gonna be like, something is different here. No, they've always been there.
Yeah, it's like your wife buys stuff, puts in her closet for a week, and then you see, oh, that's been in there for days.
No, it's a fine. You know,
you work hard for your money.
I'll buy what I want.
when you want.
Yeah. I don't have anything. I don't own anything. Everything's borrowed. I'm gonna die. So too bad. You know, and there's nothing I can do. I mean, I can try to save for my daughter, but I don't know her path.
They're gonna come knocking on your wife's door. He owes us $43 million.
Yeah,
DJ equipment.
And DJ equipment. She's gonna end up calling ICE. Okay, 1 second. She's gonna report me. He's not
like Pirate's friend at Christmas time. She reports you so you can go home and visit your family back in Nicaragua.
That would be smart. That's what I remember. Pirate told us that.
Yeah, that's working the system right there.
That's right. Not right now.
I mean, yeah, right then.
Still laughing about that?
Yeah. And Pirate.
I'm gonna go play Pirate here in a minute. We're going to Walmart to pick up an order we placed.
Oh, that's cool.
But we do, it's a different program where the Walmart employees, pack it up and then bring it out. We just pull in the spot, give them our number over the phone, and then they bring it out to our car. But we're doing a hybrid today. First time. My wife wants me to drop. She's going to go in and do the produce and the meat because she doesn't like when they pick out that produce and the meat. And then I'm going to go over to the spot and wait for them to bring out all the other stuff that she ordered. And then hopefully when she gets out with the other stuff, I won't have to wait too long.
Would you trust me to pick out your meat?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I bet
Isn't that your nickname in high school? Wasn't it meat?
It could be. I bet you Pirate knows how to pick out a mean piece of meat.
Imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you and Yucca were together in high school, that would have been a bad combination.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would be probably in jail.
Mm-hmm. Everybody in the county's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could be saying Happy Father's Day a lot more often.
Yeah, speaking of which, I've been very disclosing a lot today on the stream, not by choice, but I was thinking, the wife was asking me if she really wants me to get a vasectomy, She's a big fan of wanting the raw dog whenever without having to think much, you know what I mean? So, I'm just concerned about accommodating this wish because
I don't understand. What does getting your tonsils taken out have to do with it?
Actually, I do still have my tonsil, believe it or not. Some places actually do recommend keeping it if you don't need to get rid of them, but for as a line of defense or an indicator. But anyways, I don't know. I'm concerned about the natural effect of getting things fixed in that area, and how
I've defanged, so
you've done it.
Yeah, and it was probably probably a good thing for the rest of the world that I did too.
Well, I'm sure it is, Mike. I think my concern is like prostate health. Is overall prostate health. That's my concern.
The aliens took that the last time I was abducted, so.
Oh.
I can tell you this, Rugged. I had it done, and I had it. How do you like them apples?
You had it done, and then
after my first wife passed away, and I remarried, that was kind of part of the agreement with my second wife is we would have one child. So
really?
I had to go the reversal.
I had a buddy
process.
that did that too. Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do the reversal, I'll tell you that.
A little bit more, yeah. It's a little bit more of a process, I understand. But
They lie like a dog. They say, oh, it's a little bit more discomfort than the original surgery. Yeah, right. The original surgery done on a Friday, back to work on a Monday. Yeah, a little bit sore. The reversal, for 2 weeks, I couldn't move.
Oh my gosh.
It was ridiculous. They tell you, and I joked about this before, the nurse says, okay, you know, after you do your night in hospital recovery, and then they're getting ready to leave, and they say, okay, if it gets to tennis ball size, no worries. Softball size, no worries. If it gets to football size, give us a call.
Football?
Yeah.
Football.
You don't call unless it gets to football. Everything else is, oh, that's just part of the process. Don't worry about it.
Holy cow, that big?
Like the potential, but there's definitely swelling in the testicles. But yeah, it was. Anyway,
yeah, if it went that bad, somebody else would be in the hospital too, man.
It was not.
It's really not that big a deal.
Well, I know that I'm not worried about the process. I'm just worried about I've heard of, you know, not getting the pipes properly cleaned out. You know, yeah, the semen that comes out, but the other stuff that gets reabsorbed, you know, I don't know. There's something about that we, you know, had a family member who had, you know, that done. He was fixed or whatever, but he had significant troubles with prostate health, and for some reason it just never. It could, all the treatments and stuff, it just, PSA is flying off the chart. And so we're trying to, you know, just evaluate the, you know, that.
Yeah, I can't speak for the.
Yeah, I'm sure that's on a one-to-one basis, like, you know, but as far as the procedure and as whether or not it's, you know, I've never had any troubles. And...
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about the procedure. That part I'm fine. I was doing a little research on it because
I mean, you should.
Yeah.
Funny that they call it getting fixed. Shouldn't it be called getting broken?
Well, you guys do just fine, right? You know, you shoot nice ropes still and everything, right?
Do you want us to check?
Oh no, there's no erections after you get a vasectomy. It's over.
Well, that happens.
That's how it really prevents pregnancy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as far as normal behavior procedure, you know, duck and all that. Yeah, sure.
I think I also shared, I don't know if you remember, but that was the first time I encountered smelling salts. It was when I had the original.
Smelling salt?
You know, it's an outpatient procedure. You know, go in the office, you're in the chair, and he has a nurse, and, you know, they kind of get things ready, but then she leaves, and it's just him and you, and as he's doing the procedure, and I start getting a little woozy and I say, I feel like I might faint or I might throw up. I'm not sure. And as soon as I said throw up, he goes, nurse! She comes running in there and get out the smelling salts. He says he's going to throw up. He didn't want me vomiting into that, you know, surgical area that could have caused a bunch of problems. So he didn't want me throwing up or passing out. And they got the smelling salts, and that was my first experience. And let me tell you, that's something I don't want to experience ever again.
Really? The smelling salts?
It felt like it. She said, take a deep breath, and I breathed in nothing. And then she says, take a deeper breath. So I really did. Well, she broke it at that point, broke the little thing. And when that thing broke, and that, whatever it is, it felt like the top of my head was blowing off with a shotgun. I thought, what?
Really?
I guess that's what gets your attention and wakes you up and keeps you from passing out or whatever. But
like
yeah, it was
sticking your nose in an ammonia bottle.
Well,
it was.
Wait a
was
minute.
intense.
Why would they do? How is that supposed to resolve nausea?
It gets your attention. I'll tell you that. Your brain is focused on nothing but that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like suddenly nothing else matters than that.
Really? Whoa.
Ever have a little too much horseradish or something like that? And
I've had a lot of. I've had too much. Yeah, I've had definitely too much spicy. Like
multiply that by like a whole bunch.
Yeah, but then you're probably like doing the. But then you become a difficult patient. You're like,
oh yeah, you'll fling arms. You get up fighting mad.
Then why would they want you doing that?
Well, but it's well, I don't know if you get up fighting mad, but it's gonna.
When they have a knife near your penis, you don't start flailing around. You do all you can.
Yeah, you're holding still.
Oh my gosh, what am I?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know it's coming, somebody will jump right up out of a chair and run.
Yeah, it would. If you didn't know what was going on, even knowing what was going on, still, it was like, what in the world?
Okay, so then why? So then you're telling me that this is like a twilight surgery? Is that correct?
What do you mean?
Like, basically, like you're in a semi-conscious state.
You're completely awake. There's no.
Why would you want to be awake for that? I was just saying.
I didn't want to be.
I necessarily want to be, but they just gave me a Valium which didn't work, and I bit my tongue and made it through it.
Wow. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't remember. I guess there's just a little local anesthesia applied, I guess. I don't even remember that part, to be honest.
10 minutes.
Maybe it's a little different for everybody, depending on your reaction to the anesthesia.
I was just, I mean, as far as I know, that wasn't even an option. It's a patient thing. You'll be awake. You'll be in a chair. You know, you have a driver take you home, obviously, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sure that you can find somebody that will put you out if you want to. But
I mean, that's always a bigger risk, being knocked out in surgery.
That's going to the hospital, and another $3,000 or $4,000 probably. And
hey, it might be worth it.
I mean, if you're trying to
you can add to that Valium that they're going to give you in the morning.
Yeah, there you go. Stack it.
I mean, or whatever your preference is. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a good thing. I think everybody should have on file their sort of an anesthetic profile, right? So then, as you age and get older, and you're subject to surgeries and things of that nature, they already know, hey, patient rugged, for instance, when you want them down for like an hour, you want them to not get nausea, you want them this, that, whatever. These are the things that work for him or her or whatever.
I think I'd like to be knocked out when they fill cavities. To be honest, I hate dental work. But, they don't do that.
Oh, it'd be great if they would at work.
There is sedation dentistry, and so why not? Why?
When I had my 8 teeth removed, 4 wisdom and 4 other teeth all at the same time, then the oral surgeon did have me knocked out for that.
Yeah, I had my wisdom teeth out, it was like a down, and I was up in a matter of note. I felt like I blinked, and it was done. That was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah,
I remember the wisdom teeth one like a bad dream. I groaning and moaning and moving my head and stuff. They told me, "Oh no, you." And I talked to another anesthesiologist later, and he says, "Yeah, they use the very rudimentary caveman approach drugs." When I was doing another procedure, I was getting the good stuff. He said the pure stuff.
That's it.
That one, the pure stuff, it was lights on, lights off, back on. I mean,
so you have every right. You have every right to expect a highest quality anesthesia to be used on you, and that has a proven track record of working with your body and your system. That's what they shouldn't be throwing the crap at you. No way.
Most people don't have to have a whole lot of surgeries in their life, so it probably changes. I think as far as that goes, humans aren't any different than any other animal. All an anesthesiologist really needs is your weight and your age, and they can put anybody out and keep them there. It's just there's complications for humans. So, but yeah, I got some video of one of my kids after his wisdom teeth were pulled. It was just hilarious as hell. And then I had 5 wisdom teeth and
laughing gas, or he was something else.
Well, I'm sorry, Papa Mac. What's that?
The the one that was acting goofy, was that because of laughing gas, or were they actually knocked out?
Oh, he anesthesia and out and but when he woke up and his in recovery after and all that stuff, it was the drive home and all that was just hilarious. I got a bunch of video of him.
Nice.
Yeah, I had 5. My brother had 6.
Here, here.
He's smarter than me anyway.
If I can find this.
Ooh.
Pirate said he woke up during his colonoscopy.
Really?
And he went nuts. I've had how many colonoscopies? 2 or 3, and 2 endoscopes. That's where they used the good stuff on me, and man, it was, like I said, on off. One of my endoscopes, I apparently, what's the medical term for throwing up? I threw up. So they had to do some quick stuff to keep me from aspirating and cut the back of my throat out. I think when they were shoving the tube into.
What? This is during an endoscopy?
I had vomited during an endoscope procedure as they were preparing me for that. So, which could have been, I guess, life-ending if you end up inhaling your own vomit.
Yeah, that happened to my dad on his way to the freaking hospital.
Well, that's what killed my dad.
Yeah.
He didn't breathe in
dude,
his own vomit.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Like, yeah.
I mean, my dad was at a VA home eating breakfast or whatever, and he threw up and breathed it in all at the same time. Not doing a procedure or whatever, but anyway.
Wow.
Mine
See, mine was being transported. He gets in my bloodline we get horrific motion sickness, and so of course, sure enough, when he put him, they had to get him from home to the hospital, and they threw him in the ambulance, and sure enough, that movement did it, and that made everything else much more complicated. And that was that. I'm gonna put here. This is a funny thing. We put this in the bubble. I think it's a hilarious video. It's this young woman, I would guess you'd call her, who was under anesthesia and coming out. Yeah, go ahead.
That's my sister.
Huh.
How embarrassing.
Yeah.
Wait, what's acting now?
Don't act like you haven't done it before, Mommy.
I don't act like you don't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, everybody's had a popsicle. I don't know why your mom was acting like that was a big deal.
Yeah, I saw one time the girl was getting wheeled out in a wheelchair, and her mom was trying to get her out of the wheelchair into the car, and she just kind of started hollering, I love BBC, and her mom started freaking out. Yeah, to see if you can buy that one. That's fine.
Wow.
Yucca, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So if this Israel-Iran war kind of heats up right around 9 o'clock and I miss your party, is that going to be okay?
Well, that's fine. You don't have to show up.
But I'm your promoter. I'd look really bad.
I know you would.
Okay, I'll be there. Don't worry, I'll be there.
You don't worry about it. I don't take anything serious. You know how I am.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to have to put on my Walmart driver hat, so I'm going to head out of here. You all weekend. I'll see the ones that can tonight in the caboose watching Yucca. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers, and peace out.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, GrayLeaf.
Keep it tight.
Thanks, GrayLeaf.
Thank you. Good to see y'all. Good to see people. Great people.
Somebody needs to send Pirate the link to the party. He needs it.
Okay. All right. 1 second.
All right. Thanks. See you guys.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys at 7. I'm gonna go get something to eat and shut down. I'll see you
Okay,
guys
man.
at 7. Yeah, thanks. Rugged. See you later. GrayLeaf, take care. Everybody in the chat. Happy Father's Day, y'all.
See you soon. Yeah, okay. Happy
Thank you.
Father's
You
Day.
too, bud.
Yeah. See you soon.
You dropping?
Yeah, I think I'll jump out of here too, just to
All right.
let something
Cool.
do for a little bit. I'll be back.
All right. Have a good one. I'll see you a little later.
All right. See you, GrayLeaf.
See you, GrayLeaf. Bye. Bye-bye.